Hello and welcome to another stream of Assassin's Creed 2 for my annual 2024 marathon. So, in the last stream, which was on Friday last week, we got almost to Venice, which was my plan, but we didn't get quite there. And before I jump in and do the next part of the main story, I want to check out some challenge tombs and stuff. I think there was some that I missed in Tuscany. So I'm not doing the Palazzo Medici. Okay, haven't done that one. So we're going to go back to San Gimignano. Parmigiano. Hey there, Brutus. How's things? Welcome on in. Aspetta. Things are good, Brutus? Excellent. That's good to hear, dude. As for me, I'm doing well. Having a good day. And now it's time for some more Assassin's Creed 2. Andiamo.
You're not allowed through. Go.
Alright, pouches. Let's get the medium medicine pouch. And then the large one. Goodies.
Enjoy your purchase and come again.
And come again. Sure thing. There we go. And now that we've increased our medicine capacity, let's go and actually refill that. I've traditional remedies.
You look stronger already.
Alright, so let's go and do the assassin tomb that's nearby.
Decree of the Signoria of Florence. All residents of San Gimignano are to comply with standards of
hang on.
penalties will be most harsh for any caught transgressing. Nobles from the Guild of Brother Masons and Sculptors, due to a shortage of stone, work shall be delayed on the shoring of the port of San Mateo. Please exercise caution when entering via the gate.
What a skill!
Torregrossa's secret. Infiltrate Torregrossa and find the assassin's seal hidden within.
Eccolo! No, you don't! On him!
Wait a minute. Hey, damn slippery bastard.
Eccolo!
Laggiù, where do you think you're going?
Laju, you won't get away! So there won't be enough of you left to bury! Something about that cloak, so familiar. Was he not just there?
Was he just not there?
Laju!
Hello there, Babs. How's things going today?
Get down there! On him!
Damn! Cut him off!
I cannot see. Where is he?
Out of the way, you idiots!
Nice boots. I'll think I'll keep them.
Hey, that could... Eccolo!
Oh, cool, Brutus. It's only 11 p.m. for you, is it? Nice. And you're retired. Excellent. Good to enjoy the benefits of the retirement. Babs, you good? You got to sleep till 6:30 this morning. Hype. Oh, hell yeah. Well, that's good that you're able to. Because, you know, at least it's not having to get up at like 4 a.m. or something like that. Oh yeah, temporarily, Brutus. Get all the monies. That'd be a cool lock to have on something. The seal of Wei Yu.
Beware the infamous assassino! His reign of blood strikes terror into us all! It must be stopped! Cast aside foolish ideals of honor and romance!
Now what do you have?
Let you ready! Bravo! Got to get away! Presto! Presto!
Babs, how are you going today, Rod? Hope the 6:30 a.m. bedtime didn't mess you up too much. Oh yeah, no, it was fine. Yeah, it was so funny because I was enjoying watching Maxi stream so much that when I looked at the time, I was like, oh shit. But yeah, I slept well and I'm feeling good.
Funny clothes. Must be a Francese. The tall one. He seems quite well armed, no?
Look out! There! Get down from there! Get there!
Please, don't do this.
Mercy, signore. Guard, citizens! A notorious criminal...
Now what do you have from me?
Don't lose him again! I'm seeing a different song. I promise.
Bella Madonna! I want no part of this! Leave me out of it! Just leave me in peace! Please! Fantastic!
I want no part of this.
No! Andiamo!
Paisan trash!
Bravo, bravo!
Babs, Maxi's great to watch. Haven't watched him a lot before, but he's super engaging. He really is, Babs. And he's very, very creative as well with a lot of the things that he comes up with for like when people follow and subscriber alerts and all that kind of stuff as well.
I was always dead in this godforsaken place. I'm leaving. Now what do you have? I know that man.
The devil grows bold.
Of honor and romance! There is nothing the killer brings but evil and death to all he visits!
Bribing costs 500 florins.
In nome di Dio, I didn't mean any harm.
And so he's still back.
You're back. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Can we talk about it?
Nice. Got an extra 500. Well, we got the 500 back that we quote unquote invested in the bribe.
Notice from the Guild of Brother Masons and Sculptors. Due to a shortage of stone, work shall be delayed on the
Ouch.
shoring of the portal of San
Alright,
Mateo.
it's time to go to the blacksmith, repair the armor.
I'm going to be sick. Leave.
Notice to all equine breeders, ostlers, wagoners, and see latest designs and other humors.
Hello there, Ryu. How's it going, dude?
Disturbing the peace in my presence isn't very wise, amico. Can easily become a lethal, yes?
Go home, Ezio. You're drunk.
Stay back!
The new minds are making a mistake.
Going well? That's excellent, dude.
Have you been drinking?
Unbelievable prices I have for... A pleasure. Do come again.
Aha, that's one I've forgotten. Can't remember exactly where that is, but it's on one of the outskirts. Ah, there it is. Babs, man, the feisty guards in this game. You barely brushed one last night, like 20 of them jumped you. Oh yeah, they're very jumpy. It makes me think of Red Dead Redemption 2, where you have characters that get angry at you because you're traveling on the designated road for traveling on your horse, and they're on their feet. They're like, watch where you're going. It's like, how about you? This is a road for the horses. Do the Subject 16 puzzle. Perhaps you got a horse, you want to go, mate? Yeah, it's like, come on. It's like, I was walking here. How dare you bring your horse to the road that horses are allowed to be on? Oh. Here it is.
Something was up there. Something abandoned long ago.
Apollo. Find the eagle. Babs, it's a matter of principle, my man. Exactly. It's like, I'm the more important one here. I was the one that was going this way, and you were going the way that put you in my road. This is not acceptable. One of the things that I really liked about the Subject 16 puzzles is that it gives you a little bit of insight into the Assassin and the Templar conflict and the influences that the Templars have had over history. Because the big thing about the Animus was that it was to allow people to see what actually happened. And the funny thing is, even though the Animus is reading the DNA in someone, it's still creating a simulation based on that DNA. And so the Animus itself, the level of advancement that it's at, it means that there is still room for error and more improvements that get made to the actual reading of the genetic material. And the better the virtual representation can be, the more accurate. And it starts to get that question of how accurate could this technology actually be? And even if it is very accurate, would the things that actually happened that go against what the recognized history of events is, would the people, i.e. Abstergo, even want the public to know? I'd probably err on the side of they would not want the public to know, and they'd want to present anything as simply, oh, it's just crackpot theories. And that ties into something that Lucy says to Desmond in Assassin's Creed 1 about the fact that a lot of the misinformation, a lot of the information that's out there is put there by Abstergo intentionally, including the misinformation, to create this foggy thing. So it shows you that the Templars have a lot of influence over the population. And the Animus is another form of control. It's controlling the narrative of what actually happened. And eventually, in the lore of the series, Abstergo will make the Animus technology public, but only a limited amount of knowledge of it will be given. The actual behind-the-scenes reasoning for doing the entertainment products and all that kind of stuff is what the public don't see. And that's something that Black Flag and the game before it, Liberation, and Liberation really strongly so, actually explores. And from that, because they're taking actual memories and the recording, because they can record the memories, they're actually taking those recordings and they're editing them, taking whatever they want out of it. So if they're able to do that with an entertainment product like that, imagine what they're able to do on a larger scale, and the larger scale being pulling the wool over people's eyes and doing misdirections intentionally to get people focused on one thing and doing something else as well. And because the Templars go beyond any sort of like... A Templar can be anyone in the world, of any ethnicity, of any nationality, anywhere in the world. They can operate within so many different factions as well, you know. So you would have Templars in government, you would have Templars in the entertainment, you would have Templars in, you know, tech, all those sorts of areas, science, you know, and all that kind of stuff. I don't know if they've explored it, but I wouldn't be surprised if the reason why in the AC universe there hasn't been a cure for cancer is because essentially Abstergo doesn't deem the world worthy of it. You know, they'd rather let the people who are going to die from it, because that creates another thing, which is population control. You know, that's something that the Templars would definitely want to have had a hand in as well. And you see all these sorts of things. And so AC2 is really the genesis, and the seeds that are sown in this game are what so many other games in the series have drawn from. And that's one of the reasons why I really like this present day stuff, is it gives you a better overview of the Assassin versus Templar conflict, because it's been going on for so long. And in the 1930s, when Abstergo was created, it was a company that was created for a purpose, and the Templars have been doing what they can ever since under the guise of that company in so many different things. So the company's just not interested in one kind of thing, it's interested in the other. And this particular one that we're doing now is of course about the Apollo moon landings and all that kind of stuff. Hey there, Toby. welcome on in. These photo parts were the worst. I can definitely understand the frustration with them. Yeah, sometimes even though I like them, even though sometimes, even though I like them, sometimes I too get frustrated with them as well. A lot are pretty tricky. The ones that I find the trickiest are the code wheel ones. Not so much the earlier code wheel ones, but some of the later ones can be pretty head scratching. Babs, you've just finished Sequence 5 and you're really enjoying the game. Funnily enough, the controls aren't bothering you at all. You was warned they were a bit old-fashioned, which they are. Oh, that's good, Babs. That's good that's not been a barrier for you or has caused any sort of, like, annoyance and stuff like that. That's really, really good. And great progress, by the way, too. That's really, really good. With these formidable weapons, the adversaries of freedom plan to consolidate their territory, to exploit, to control, and finally to destroy. JFK. This is one of the more annoying ones. It can be very deceptive, especially looking at the sizes of the gaps. Oh yeah, Toby, that's a good call. It does look like the Empire logo from Star Wars, yeah. Very, very similar. Apollo 11 photograph, released to the public.
With Jack deep underground, it was easy.
Alright then, we've officially gotten to halfway through obtaining the full truth video. So we've got 10 left to do.
Come, good folk, see the latest design.
Salute, Claudia.
You here to look at the book? A presto, Ezio.
Buongiorno. Salute, Ser Ezio. Shall we take a look at the list? Buon viaggio! Such unbelievable prices I have for you, stimati clienti.
Bring me your sick and wounded.
It does, Babs. Yeah, it's got fast travel. You just need to go to a specific fast travel station, and then from there you'll be able to pick some options. But it costs a little bit of money as well in the game for you to do it. So any icon on the map that is these, I'll find a better one that doesn't have the icon. This one here. So that's your fast travel stations. Bab's amazing. You keep needing to go back to the villa and you're running around on a horse like there must be a better way. Yeah. It's one of those things too where they took a few games until they decided to make the viewpoints also act as fast travel points.
You will not get me, assassino! Back! Guardie! No! Stay back! Guard!
No need to be shy. Come forward.
Whoops.
Forza, ragazzi! Remember your training! You know what to do, stay calm!
Via! Via! Maledizione! Please, God, let me live. Please, God, let me live. Foul, unholy thief. May you suffer terribly for your crime.
One more sent to the Lord. May you find peace here.
Street performers!
Come back and
freaks,
fight like a man!
all of them! Damn it! I just want to eat!
I just want to eat. We should have thought about that before you stole.
Oh, Cristo! Stay back! Don't make me kill you! Mercy, please spare me. I've 6 daughters and a sick wife to care for.
Hey there, Schiller. Welcome, dude. It's going really good, thank you. How about you? How's things? Thanks for redeeming the leap of fail, Casper. Thank you. Babs, because your brief foray into Odyssey, you was used to that, so you thought maybe it didn't just exist in the earlier games. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's just amazing how certain franchises took a little bit of time to get to certain mechanics that we just take for granted now, you know. I'm sorry. We are hoping for a confession. Piece of shit. I only wish you'd suffered more. You met the fate you deserved. I hope you... Enough. Ezio. Show some respect. Respect? After all that's happened, do you think he would have shown either of us such kindness? You have killed Vieri. Do not become him. Requiescat and pace. Thanks for redeeming that Arnie impression, Casper. Casper, please spare me. I have 3,781 daughters and a wife to take care of. Yeah, it definitely can be like that. You're not wrong there. Okay, time to do a leap of fail.
Oh, that is impressive. Direct.
Okay, time for a leap of fail. No one cares, they just keep on walking past like nothing happened, like a body didn't just come flying through the air and splat on the ground. Thanks for redeeming that, Casper.
Down or die! Laggiù! Merda! I don't see him.
Get laggiù! There! There! Get him!
Bring me your sick and wounded. You should feel better now, but take care in future.
Here we go. Here's the one I was missing in Florence. The Eye of Horus.
He wanted to stop the cycle, to tell the secret. Shit! I've gotta keep thinking through the headaches.
The Inventor. From Nikola Tesla. The economic transmission of power without wires is of all-surpassing importance to man, but by its means he will gain complete mastery of the air, the sea, and the desert. It will enable him to dispense with the necessity of mining, pumping, transporting, and burning fuel, and so do away with innumerable causes of sinful waste. It will make the living glorious sun his obedient, toiling slave. It will bring peace and harmony on earth. So it's very interesting thinking about this. From the perspective of improving humanity, you would think that the Templars would be all for this kind of thing. But the reason why they're not is because they don't want to relinquish any kind of control until they're comfortable that it's at a point where they can completely control it before allowing people to actually make use of it. And it's a great idea back in like whatever time period before we had the internet, for example, to want to have something where you could communicate instantly or fairly instantly as opposed to sending someone a letter, right? But what about all the people employed as postal workers, So they want to still have a workforce happening. So even if the technology, for example, for emails was available in the 1940s, do you think they would have wanted people using that if it was possible? No. So when you think about Nikola Tesla and what he wanted to do, it's understandable that in the AC universe that the Templars would not want the financial benefits that they gain from mining, from pumping, transporting and burning fuel. So they wouldn't want that technology to go away, at least not until things reach a certain point. And the Templars are all about that, Whereas the Assassins would want this to be something that the general public is able to use. Like if there was an alternative that is cheaper and quicker and more beneficial, the Assassins would want that made available, whereas the Templars would not, unless they found some way to maintain control and keep control over it and all that kind of stuff. Nikola Tesla's Wardenclyffe Tower under construction circa 1902. Fights between individuals as well as governments and nations invariably result from misunderstandings in the broadest interpretation of this term. Money does not represent such a value as men have placed upon it. All my money has been invested into experiments with which I have made new discoveries, enabling mankind to have a little easier life.
He found it in Croatia.
Nikola Tesla, circa 1900.
He found it in Croatia. They would find it in his lab.
Okay, now I've caught up. 5 of 5 Subject 16 puzzles in Florence, 2 of 2 Assassin Tombs, and 6 Subject 16 puzzles in Tuscany and 1 Assassin Tomb. Alright, time to go to Forlì again. Brutus, and now 124 years later, he is making cars. That's true. That's very true. It's interesting too as well how the name that someone has and whatever business ventures they had can ultimately be bought out by someone else, and then the name still stays, but the person in charge can either keep maintaining the same kind of like philosophy of the original possessor of the business or the company, i.e. the person it's named after, or change things to be different. But it's funny when you think about like that technology. I'm sure that technology would have been doable 10 years ago, but they didn't want to have it be, because obviously there's this push now to have it be more widespread.
Look at him. You'll break his neck.
Brutus, then there's another car company that is not as famous called Nikola, but you think they might make hydrogen-powered trucks. Oh, really? Oh, how confusing would that be? Especially if someone heard the name Nikola Tesla and just thought that it was both, you know, companies. Like, they were part of the same thing. Hey, Siggy, welcome on in. How'd the no-cam run go? Sadly, you were only able to tune in for a short amount of time. Oh, that's no trouble at all. Thank you for watching as much as you did. It went well. There was only really one point where I had to make an exception for the rule, because it was a maze. There's a library. There's a section in the library that has twists and turns and a few dead ends, and so trying to navigate that with a literal black screen with no light anywhere, it would have taken me how long to navigate, and it's very tricky anyway. You know what I mean? It's a lot of, like, imagine just closing your eyes and trying to navigate through an environment and you can't see anything at all. So I made an exception for that part. But for the rest of the game, though, I was able to get through the other parts. Like, don't get me wrong, there were definitely some more struggling bits without the ability to use the camera. Like, there's a part with Val where she's chasing you and there's water everywhere, and you got to turn off the power supply to the wires that are causing sparks to come out of it. That was pretty tricky. I had to actually make sure, because you've got lights that hang down, and you can actually bump into them and knock them out, which was annoying. It happened a few times. But I'm glad I got it done though, so I was able to get it all done in one stream.
no hero. He slays with wanton abandon for nothing but his own grotesque amusement.
Oh, another one. Dark things.
May you find the eternal torment your actions deserve.
Forley is no longer safe. And to your homes and loved ones.
How dare you defile
Come, friends. Whatever your artistic needs are, I can provide for them. True skill.
You are fast. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Can we talk about it?
Are you trying to impress the ladies?
Please don't kill me. I'm not a big man. Just desperate.
Excommunication! Again, the Brotherhood by not seizing the knife on annual arrest. Notice everyone! Any having information concerning the whereabouts of Santa Cara's stolen finger bone. The bishop will grant special dispensation and pardon along with future spiritual considerations. Excommunication!
The quality of our stitching is legendary.
All new enrollments.
That's right, Casper. Yeah, skipping the feathers. Poor Petruchio.
Hey, damn street performers, freaks, all of them.
Oh, hey there, Schiller. Now you can type. You have to pass 2 hours in a parking lot. Oh, really? Oh. Is it, because you have, like, is it traffic that's an issue? Or you just have to wait for a certain thing to be available or appointment or something?
Notice everyone! Any having information concerning the whereabouts of Santa Clara's stolen finger bone. The bishop will grant special dispensation and pardon along with future spiritual consideration.
Well, now.
Viaggiatori, state attenti!
Please, amici.
I've distilled it.
That should feel better.
I mean, you know how.
Only the best of raiment here, friends. Silks and clothes of finest weave.
I've always...
No need to be shy. Come forward.
Excommunication! Again, the brother...
Break something.
Sheila, you drove someone to a small surgery and you wait to pick them up again. Oh, yeah, Sheila, so yeah. Well, hopefully, everything goes well.
Viaggiatori, state attenti! Bandits sighted at the crossroads to Bologna. They are believed to be unemployed and
I have to deal with troublemakers.
somewhere in wine for passage or cross at any time. Attenzione! The power has one.
Dio di cielo!
Pesce fresco di giornata.
He's no hero. He slays with wanton abandon for nothing but his own grotesque amusement. Surely God will be displeased with us should we fail to strike him down.
Titans of Industry. Sheila, but you got your once per year McDonald's breakfast. Oh, cool. Oh, that's good, Sheila. It's good to treat yourself like that with something. So what do you choose to get? Oh, yeah, Sheila. It's always good when you can find some way to help pass the time as well. So thank you very much for joining in. Edison. Access denied. Okay. Chiller, coffee, and a wrap. Oh, nice. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you can get a bad coffee anywhere, but yeah, it's good when you can get a good coffee. Casper, after all these years, the AC2 puzzles are still your favorite. Oh, really, Casper? That's cool. Yeah, they can be a mixed bag. For some people, they're absolutely a no-go. For some, it's really good. I fall in between. Like I love the information that you get from it, but there are some that are annoying just to figure out, to unlock. Dear Mr. Morgan, a serious matter has come to my attention. Nikola Tesla plans to use Piece of Eden 4 to create an information network across the entire world, and if that weren't bad enough, he intends to allow access to it for free. Imagine the masses spreading knowledge amongst themselves instantaneously. That would make everything we intend to do much more difficult. You must cut all funds for his experiments at once. In case you get cold feet, I'll have you know he wants to make electricity free as well, thereby putting us out of business. I've already begun slandering Tesla in the press. Just reallocate his funding, and I'll take care of Piece of Eden for myself. Sincerely yours, Thomas Edison. It's interesting, this. Remember I was talking before about giving something that is of benefit earlier in history than when it actually became available for the public? And the idea being that you want to make sure you maximize the amount of profit that you get from the current technology and current limitations that are there, and not necessarily because they're literal things that can't be improved yet, but because there are things to improve it, but you don't want to implement it yet because doing so will undermine the amount of money you want to make off of technology that is outdated in the context of you having better technology. You know what I mean? And if you're going to have better technology, obviously you want to make it free. But could you imagine, like in real life, imagine if electricity was free. You didn't have to pay for it. Same with the internet. Like, imagine how much money that would not only reduce for people, but also how much money that would make businesses lose by not charging money for it. You know what I mean? Shirley, you like the chess puzzles from Brotherhood a bit more, but the concept itself is great. Yeah, it's funny. I do not know how to play chess at all. And it's one of those games where it would take me 10, 15 years probably to even get good enough to even play it. Maybe it wouldn't take that long, but it just feels really difficult. So there's a lot of those where I just have to, just be like, I'll just move this here, doesn't work. Okay, move next one, doesn't work. Okay, move this one, doesn't work. Okay, move this one. This one works. Edison, creator of electricity, accuses Tesla's AC current of electrocution. JP Morgan revokes funding for Tesla's Wardenclyffe project. I have to use what I can see on my game, but also the slight delay on the broadcast to read the rest of what the remaining sentence is. Edison creates electric chair to remove danger of AC current. Edison proves danger of AC current by electrocuting circus elephant on camera.
He wanted everyone to know the secret, to set us all free. They used it to drive him insane.
In the membrane. Ford. The Ford International Weekly, the Dearborn Independent, the International Jew, the World's Problem. According to that newspaper. Let's have a look. Okay, so there's one thing in there. Hey there, Bevers. Welcome on in. Oh yeah, I'm going well, thank you. Things are going good. Hope things are going well for you. You're just going to be lurking for a bit. Always love watching this stuff. Oh, nice. Thank you so much for that, Bevers. Thank you for the lurking that you do. That's definitely appreciated as well. I really like this ambient music or sounds that you can hear, pardon me, that you can hear when doing these things. Sheila, those race cars from the picture, Mafia PTSD is kicking in. Yeah, there's just those things, isn't it, where you think to yourself, man, why is that a thing in the game, you know? Why is that something that has to be done?
Alright, let me think. There seems to be a pattern to the order of the symbols on the wheel, right? I think it's a base 3 number system. It goes 1 dot, 2 dots, 1 line and 1 dot, and so on. The missing symbol has to fit that pattern. Alright, let me think. There seems to be a pattern to the order of the symbols on the wheel, right? I think it's a base 3 number system. It goes 1 dot, 2 dots, 1 line and 1 dot, and so on. The missing symbol has to fit that pattern.
All right, Schiller. I'll ask for a hint. What's a good hint, Schiller? Babs, you just found the fast travel point. The sheer amount of time you have spent on horseback. Thank Rod for the info, you big legend. Oh, that's no trouble at all. There's so many icons on the map too, and then you get the ones where they're like really, really close together and all that kind of stuff. You know, where you think to yourself, now where is that? It might be easy to overlook stuff as well. Should I look at the number of the race car? Yeah. So it's got 2 on the race car. And then you've got, on the paper, you've got the 2 lines and the 2 dots as well. So if we were to, on the number wheel, line up the 2 lines and 2 dots with 2, they'll give us that and 1. And then 3 would then be that. And then with... Thanks, Schiller, for the hint. It's one of those things where even knowing the answer, it kind of is still confusing because of the symbols as well. Thanks for the GGs. Because yeah, I was looking at the symbol and the number, and I'm thinking, okay, but I didn't put it into my mind how it was supposed to be done. Thanks for the GGs, Babs. Thanks for the hint, Schiller. Dear Mr. Edison, I wanted to thank you for letting me make use of Piece of Eden 4 all these years. Among several things, I was able to convince the workers I was raising their pay to $5 a day, when in fact I gave them a pay cut. But I had to let PE4 go. As per instructions, I've shipped it to Europe. Hitler has it, so I assume the war will begin as soon as he can take over. We'll let him have his fun. Lord knows that kind of purge will be good for Europe, and then end it with a bang as planned. Out of the chaos of war, a new order will emerge. I've enclosed a picture from Florida of you, me, and Firestone. We should attempt to spend more time on the golf course this summer. Yours, Henry Ford. Sheila, I don't blame you. You struggled a lot with those too. You just remembered it. Oh yeah, it's just like the patterning, you know, and getting into your head, because it's very easy to think, oh yeah, you see one line, oh that must mean, you know, Roman numeral for 1 is 1, you know, and two eyes is 2, you know. British, you hate puzzles. You almost quit Skyrim the first time you had to solve one. Thank God for YouTube. Oh, was it one of those puzzles with the claw key, or whatever you call it? Because I remember having some trouble with some of those.
Let none defend this vilest of criminals. He's no... His nefarious policies taking practice must not be tolerated in our city. Unite for the greater good of all.
You're
There
not
he
alone,
is,
brother.
La Nazione. Too hot for me.
Now you show what type of men you really are.
Sheila, without guides, you would have struggled so much more in many games. Oh yeah, you know, there's just some that you spend sometimes an hour or more on, and you think to yourself, damn it. Brutus, those are the ones where you spin the things, you don't know what to call them. Oh, I think I might vaguely remember those, but it's been a while since I played. Oops.
Noble prices for noble way. Armor fit for an emperor, and the price will match. I didn't mean any harm.
Yeah, Casper, the quest giver's just standing there like a statue. Doesn't matter what happens around him, he's just like... he's just standing there.
Come, don't be shy.
I recent good fortune. All members of the fraternity of San Paulo.
Care for all.
Due to unfortunate misuse of funds by the city.
Hello there, Senny. How's it going today, dude? You could say he's motionless like Osiris. Love that song. It tops the charts of the Assassin's Creed Top 20. There are no worms with you. Corruption. You are not repugnant.
Davvero? It is almost criminal to pass by without looking at my fantastic wares.
Crooked, you good? Thanks, dude. Prepping some breakfast at the moment. Hope AC2 is going well. Oh, that's cool, dude. I'm glad to hear that. So what's on the menu for breakfast? And AC2 is going really good. I cleaned up the final Subject 16 puzzle I was looking for in Florence. And I've only got one more to do now in Forlì. Then I've got the Assassin Tomb to do. I've done another one on the stream already. So making really good progress. I did Schiller, yeah. I ended up doing that for Revelations. But what I found is even though I had to use bombs in certain situations, I found that it was very easy to just avoid those situations entirely. So if I was to do it again, I would probably add a stealth challenge on top of it as well. Because I think that would really, really force me to actually have to use it, rather than just go, I don't need to worry about it here, so I'll just, boom, just go ahead. But yeah, I actually found it pretty bland and boring trying to do it, just like, doing it a certain way, but without any kind of worry about, oh my god, I got detected, Good, baking some Brötchen. I probably butchered that word in the oven. Basically German bread rolls. I'm going to get some cheese, ham, etc. to put on it. Also some veggies and coffee and maybe an egg. Oh, nice. Well, that's cool though. Like, I do like bread rolls and cheese as well, plus ham too. Here in Australia, we can like go and get cheese and bacon rolls from the supermarkets and stuff. It's already, pre-baked and everything. That sounds really delicious, dude. Sheila, good to know, because you're always tempted to do one since it's the biggest feature of Revelations, of course, besides the hook blade. It has two parts, the hook and the blade. It sure does. That's the meaning of life as well. But yeah, Sheila, I definitely would recommend that if you want to do it, definitely have some kind of like other restrictions placed as well, because there's some really like tricky points, you know, where you could use it and have like a stealth requirement as well. I really like this music too, very mysterious. Babs, you just accidentally jumped backwards off the high tower in Florence. Oh, did you? Oh. That's so annoying when that happens. Babs, you're trying to get the viewpoint. It's so annoying when you do that kind of stuff. And it makes me think too, I was doing a challenge with this game once where when it was the missions that you had to tail enemies, I had to make sure I didn't touch the ground. And of course, there was a moment where I wanted to jump from one rooftop to the next, but I was too close to what I call the leap of faith vacuum and got sucked into it and fell into the haystack, which meant the only way to get around it was to, you know, get out of the haystack and therefore touching the ground. Hello there, Gamer Loop. How's it going for you today?
Do you require a medic? That should heal quick.
It really, really is, Babs. You're not wrong there.
Down or I shoot! You are not allowed! Down or I shoot!
Down! At once!
Must not be tolerated in our city. Unite for the greater good of all forces. Let neither defend this vile establishment.
What are you doing here? I will kill all that
Babs, from what you've seen though, we have all had this this pain many times, so you guess it's part of the learning curve for any beginner assassin. That's true, you know, and trying to recognize certain differences in the game environment to let you know what a particular type of thing is doable or not. But sometimes that can be deceptive because you might look at something and go, oh yeah, that looks like a place where Ezio can put his hands, and then you try to have him climb it and he just doesn't grab it. Oh, that's great, Gamer Loop. I'm glad to hear that you're doing really good. As for me, I'm doing well also. Having a good day today. Had a great weekend. Crooked, also your pronunciation of German bread rolls was really solid, by the way. Oh, was it? Oh, cool. You know, the funny thing is, if I was to reread it again, I'd probably say it a different way. Because what always throws me is like the little symbols above certain letters. Because it makes me sort of think, okay, so is it supposed to be an ah or an eh sound? Oh yeah, Crooked. It's so annoying though when it happens because I like, you know, I always like to try and pronounce things correctly. And it can be annoying when I do one time and then I start to say it incorrectly the other times. Talking about that challenge that I did one time, I think it was for the 10th anniversary of this game. That would have made it 2019. And I had a different rule for each activity. So for beat-up events, I had to do them without taking damage. For courier events, I had to do them without bumping into anyone. For the... what was the other activities? For missions where there was tailing, I had to do it without touching the ground. I think for the assassination contracts, it was stealth. Had to do them without being detected, which is very fucking tricky. Ezio, here, over here. Ezio, here, over here. Ezio, here, over here. Like how you can see the subtitles for what he's saying without even hearing him. If you had a drinking game for each time you saw the words of Leonardo saying, Ezio, here, over here, I think you'd be probably passed out drunk in a few seconds. If you imagine Arnold saying that, oh yeah. And he'd get angrier the longer it took. That's right, this is where the other thing is.
Here! Over here! Ezio! Here! Over here! I'm a flea! I'm nothing! I'm not worth your time!
I'm a flea. I'm nothing, not worth your time. It's okay, Lance. It's alright. Will the Contessa shine her own shoes then? It's the same actor for that character. I love that in that DLC, the Da Vinci Disappearance. Will the Contessa shine her own shoes then?
Ah, Ezio, here, over here. 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 Ezio, here, over here.
Thanks for redeeming that as a Bane impression, Schiller. Oh, hell yeah, Babs. Excellent. That's good. That's good that you reached the top. Ryu then Bane breaks Ezio's back. Like, what are you doing to Ezio, Bane? It's not very nice.
Ezio, here, over here. Ezio, here,
Over here.
Why are you up here?
Ezio, here. Over here.
Guardate che meraviglia queste spigole!
Queste spigole. Apparently.
here, over here.
Get down, ora!
Get down. Ora.
Ezio, here,
Here. Over here. Ezio, here. Over here. Here. Over here. Here. Over here. Here. Over here. Over here. Here. Over here. 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 Over here. Over here. Over here. Not over there. Over here. Ezio. Here. Over here. Here. That's right, it's on that side of it. Babs now watching you leap off without sinking somehow. Oh no, I've done that too so many times as well. Oh yeah, Ryu. Oh, that's cool. No worries at all. I'll check that out soon. Whoops. 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 Casper, imagine a bug being in Florence and Leonardo still yelling, Ezio here, over here. I am become death, the destroyer of worlds. Imagine, yeah. And it's just echoing Ezio's subconscious. How he's basically just, heard it so many times that subconsciously he can't get it out of his mind. If it was Scorpion, he'd be like, Ezio, get over here! Come here! Now that'd be cool. Having an assassin mod for Scorpion, especially if you take into consideration things like the rope dart. Babs, few made it. That was one long leap of faith. You're liking the remix, Rod? Here, here, over here, over here, over here, 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 here. Oh, nice view. Batman and Liu Kang. Bat Kang. Liu Man. Bat Liu. keeping with the Michael Keaton 1989 Batman. Hey there, Anasune. How's things going for you today? Hope it's going well. Trinity. Access denied. Trinity, eh? Yep, and even Liu Kang is based on Robin Shu. Maybe not the outfit, but definitely the likeness. Oh yeah. I mean, he was such a good cast. Like, he was cast well for that movie. And so now things are alright. Definitely annoyed with Liberation, though. Might even be to you what Rogue is to me, if that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, it definitely can make sense. One thing, too, like, if you want to do like a completionist run of it and like buy everything, it's a hell of a lot of money you need to actually get. So getting that mini game, pardon me, with getting the materials and sending them across the sea and all that kind of stuff definitely will come in handy with that kind of stuff. Subject: test authorization. There comes a time in the life of every experiment when we must test our results outside in the world. I do not relish a successful outcome, but one is essential if we are to begin the foundations of a new world order. Global security and prosperity depend on a steady hand guiding the populace, a hand that will not falter under the weight of conscience. Give O the authorization. I believe that history will vindicate us in the end. The O meaning Oppenheimer. Ryu definitely was going for that 80s and 90s look and aesthetic with the simpler outfits. Oh yeah. You know, and they're really good, the simple ones. Hey Afro, welcome on in. Sorry, which game buying everything? Liberation. Because there's like stopwatches or whatever they're called that you have to buy that cost so much. Like, it's just crazy, like how much some of the items cost in that. I understand at first you were going to get the watches, but well, this isn't so bad. Very quickly turn into, who the fuck charges this much for a watch? Exactly, dude. Yeah. It's just ridiculous how much. And then you got like the smoke bomb pouch or something is like 50,000 or something. It's like, what? But you do feel newer video game and comic book designs do try so hard to be busy at times. Sometimes it looks good, but sometimes less is more. It will and truly is. The strive to make something look different from what has come before can be a slippery slope, because it can lead to coming up with something that actually is very effective, but it can also lead to something that is over-designed and overly complex simply because they wanted to have it be different. And that doesn't just go for, like, you know, costumes and stuff. It can also go for things like how the character looks otherwise. that they might go with. Like Jared Leto's Joker, for instance. You know, like, yeah, it's very different to what had come before, but it's more like a copy of that, you know what I mean? Like, there is a way to do Joker in a fresh way that doesn't go into the realm of over-the-top looks and things like that. You know, like... And we see that with the Crow reboot as well. I mean, hey, that reboot might be an okay movie when it all comes down to it, but there's just something about the original and Brandon Lee and the way that he looks as the Crow that is very iconic. Sometimes it looks good, but sometimes less is more, yeah. I understand you probably don't need the money though, since you're only using the Canon gear for each game. In other words, the gear used on covers and images. Well, that's actually a cool way to play it though, to kind of come up with choices like that. A character like Mario is a great example of simple but effective. Very true. And also how he's applied in various games and stuff. Babs, thanks for redeeming the Leap of Fail. I like how he's just standing there waiting for Ezio. You're even a character like Superman who has gone through various redesigns. That's true. I mean, you do run into the thing of how long something's been around for as well. There's definitely heaps of things that have been around for a long time, and so there's undoubtedly going to be certain versions done which either fall flat on their face really badly and then just get, you know, forgotten about. Or some that are really, really good and well done. Leap of fail, gonna do a leap of fail. From this height, real up high. Oh no, he's gonna die, look out. Time for leap of fail. Time for leap of fail. But his classic outfit is still the gold standard. That's true. Ezio, prepare to say... Thank you, Babs, for redeeming the leap of fail. Sheila, damn it, Ezio, you missed the pool. He did. Got to give him a 0 for that dive. How do you expect to win the Olympics like that? Now Sparta won't win the Olympics. Yay, Sparta! I likes to be oiled. Babs, you need to feel better about how many times you died climbing that tower. That's definitely a good way to do it. Redeeming that leap of fail. Ezio is a Spartan? Could you imagine?
Creature, stay away from me!
Have you lost all reason?
Hey there, AW. Good day to you as well. How's things going for you? Sheila Cassandra watches in disgrace, asking herself why Ezio isn't doing a front roll midair to not take any damage. Exactly, Sheila. Like, doesn't he know how to land without dying? He's no hero. Understand, one of the more minor annoyances you have with Liberation is how the normal and small weapons have the same sounds. Oh really? I didn't even realize. Didn't even notice. Oh, that's good, AW. Glad to hear that. AC2 is treating me really, really well. I'm just about to do another one of the tombs, and we're up to the point in the story where Ezio ends up going to Venice. So I've gotten all the Subject 16 puzzles, Subject 16 puzzles, and the tombs. Well, when I do this tomb, I'll have all the tombs up to this point done. Still have some left, of course, but things are going really good. High precision, Gary. I understand that, meaning the sounds do not match the swords at all. Oh. They must have been like, not many people will notice. Ravaldino's secret. Infiltrate Rocca di Ravaldino and find the assassin seal hidden within. You know what would have been a better idea than the new Prince of Persia game, actually making the prince an assassin? Yeah. I mean, that would be a throwback to when Assassin's Creed began development as a Prince of Persia title, called Prince of Persia Assassins. Understand, like you said though, it's not a I'm never playing this game again kind of annoying, more like just why and move on kind of annoying. Oh yeah, there's definitely a lot of things like that in certain games where it can be like a little bit of a nitpick or something that causes a little bit of annoyance, but doesn't ruin the overall thing.
Hurry for you! Where do you think you're going?
Laggiù! Vieni! There! On him! Yes! He's getting clear! There he is! Laggiù! Got it!
I won't be on Asune, no. Won't be playing Discovery. Maybe at some point, eventually, in the future, because I've never played it before, but not for this annual playthrough series. AW, what a wonderful game. You remember you played this game for 100 plus hours. To you, the game of its decade, 2000 to 2010. Oh, that's cool, AW, that you hold it in that regard. Yeah, it's definitely one of those games too that has a lot of good replay value. I mean, the storytelling alone is enough for a replay. Review Discovery Channel. Babs, to be honest, you'd play again just for the dodgy Italian accents. Yeah.
That one.
Where did he go? The assassin won't get away! Hurry, I'm losing him! Eccolo! Hurry, get him!
Sure. Laggiù! I'm with you, ragazzo! Where did he... There! There he is!
Seal of Shulan Gal. I can't decide between boxes or boxer briefs. I feel boxes provided a much greater sense of freedom, especially without pants. But boxer briefs ultimately make me more aerodynamic in combat. Think I'll go commando from now on. Gives a whole new meaning to the name of the movie Commando with Arnold Schwarzenegger. Thank you, E-Tone, for redeeming that. That's awesome.
That's it. Come back if you need me.
Okay, so it is now time to jump back into the main story. Let's recap all the people that Ezio has assassinated so far in the story.
Uberto Alberti, trusted friend of the Auditore family. According to the history books, this guy was a saint. He prosecuted murderers, rapists, the worst criminals. One of the best lawyers in Italy, he won every case, in spite of the fact that he was self-taught. Now, I found a back door into the Templars' database server. I've been combing it for some kind of smoking gun. I found it. Apparently, Uberto's family was evicted by the Medici Bank. Uberto's been aching for revenge ever since. And the Templars promised him support. Ezio's father was standing in the way, and Uberto was jealous of his influence over the Florentine government. Two birds with one stone, isn't it? It looks like Uberto used his election to the Signoria as his opportunity to strike.
Thank you so much, E-Tone. You knew that I'd appreciate the Commando quote. Absolutely. It was really cool. And then we assassinated Vieri de Pazzi.
Vieri de Pazzi, the youngest member of the second most notorious Florentine banking family. This kid knew how to burn right through his father's money. Outside of spending sprees involving weaponry, exotic animals, and clothes, he was fiercely competitive. Vieri hosted races of all kinds: boating, horseback riding, running. All of them rigged, of course. And get this, if through some amazing stroke of luck he ever lost, he'd invite the winner's entire family over for a victory dinner and serve them a meal to die for.
Honestly, now, you always did find it odd how Uberto's alliance seemed to just do a 180 between Lineage and 2. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely things that, with him, were probably going on, like, internally around that time too, as well. Like, if you rewatch Lineage, knowing that he's actually a traitor to Giovanni, there's certain parts, especially when he's talking to Antonio Maffei, who is another target that we end up killing, it puts him in a little bit of a different kind of, like, context than if you were to watch it before playing Assassin's Creed 2 as well. But there's something you can, like, his motivation for betraying Giovanni was also about his family, and there was something against the Medici and all that kind of stuff. E-Tone, oh my god, you can't wait for the Resident Evil 4 gameplay. You love watching that game? Oh, nice, E-Tone. Yeah, I did about a 3-hour stream of it. I finished my Outlast 2 playthrough that I was doing, and I still wanted to stream something, and I decided to start that playthrough instead of waiting until next Saturday to begin it. So I'm still very early in the game story, so there's still a whole lot of the game left. So yeah, that's the game that I'm currently doing on the weekends. I understand, unless it was just something that you missed. Yeah, I mean, there's things that you can read about in the database entry about Alberto as well. But yeah, he's still a piece of shit, though, for what he was willing to do. And then we assassinated Vieri's father, Francesco de Pazzi.
Francesco de Pazzi. Brought up as a noble in a city captivated by the newly rich Medici family, Francesco was taught to hate the middle class and its social climbers. Dismayed, he watched as the Medici bank eclipsed his own, and centuries of influence over the Florentine government slipped away. It looks like the Spaniard offered him a solution. Rather than compete in something as dirty as banking, Francesco only had to do one thing for the Templars, one thing to put the middle class in their place for good. Kill the Medici. Giovanni Auditore tried to stop Francesco by putting him in jail, but the Templars took care of that.
Anasune, speaking of Resident Evil, you're thinking of playing it. Would you recommend the originals or remakes as a first playthrough? Ooh, that's kind of a tough one. Because there's a few things about the original version of, say, Resident Evil 4 versus the remake, which make recommending the original kind of difficult. Because in the original Resident Evil 4, when you're actually moving, if you want Leon to actually move in a different direction, you need to actually stop first and then reposition what way he's facing and then start moving. And you can't move and shoot at the same time either. So there's a lot of things like that about the original Resident Evil 4, for example. The remake of Resident Evil 1 is definitely a good example of taking the classic fixed camera angles of the original 3 games and doing it really well. Resident Evil 2 and 3 and 4 remakes, overall, I'd say they're really good. The second one's probably the best one still, I think. But having said that, I haven't played Resident Evil 4 Remake more than once as well. But if you want to play like the really, really old school games, then the original trilogy is still pretty solid, but you'd have to put up with tank controls. So if you're okay with that, or you're used to it, like you've played some of those before, then that would be a different story. But yeah, like with the Assassin's Creed series, there's a few different entry points that you can go. Like some have become interested in the series through Resident Evil 7, which was completely different, you know, first-person view, and had a different approach and stuff like that. But yeah, if you don't mind more old-school controls, then the original versions or the remake of 1. But if you prefer the behind the shoulder camera angle, third-person stuff, then probably go with the remakes, because at least you can move without having to like stop and then turn around and move. You know what I mean? Hey there, Cheesy. Welcome on in. Lovely image of Ezio's dad hanging around. Oh yeah, sure was. How's things going, Cheesy? Casper, every Resident Evil remake except RE3. Yeah, I mean it does get a lot of hate. Resident Evil 3. I don't think it's as bad as people make out, but Resident Evil 2 remake is definitely the better one. I still enjoy the remake of 3, but it's not as good as the second. Surely they need to do another remake of RE1. I wouldn't be surprised if they eventually do, especially if we get closer to 2026, which will be the 30th anniversary of the original, which is crazy to think. Honestly, it sounds like it might be difficult at first, but you don't think it'd take too long to get used to. That's true. I mean, there's various tricks you can do too as well, like doing the U-turn, the quick turn in Resident Evil 4 Original, for example. But yeah, it wasn't until Resident Evil 6 that they actually were able to give... Or was it? I can't remember now. It's been so long since I played 5. Things are okay, Cheesy? Excellent, that's good. And you'll be gaming soon? Nice. That's cool, dude. And then we assassinated all of these Pazzi characters. Just doing a recap of all the assassinations that we've done so far in the story.
Jacopo de Pazzi, the money. This guy was the head of the Pazzi family, and he ran their banking business. An associate of Lorenzo de' Medici, he had nothing against him personally. So he hired 4 Templar hitmen to take care of the situation for him. Bernardo di Bandino Baroncelli. Brought up to hate the Medici family for the exile of his cousins, Baroncelli ran the numbers in the Pazzi bank by day. and murdered for the Templars at night. It was Baroncelli who delivered the first blow. Stefano de Bagnone. Known for his cruelty, Bagnone was trained in Rome as a Templar butcher. It was Bagnone who stabbed Lorenzo de' Medici in the back. Antonio Maffei. Witness to the sacking of Volterra by Florentine mercenaries, Maffei blamed Lorenzo. He joined the Templars to seek revenge. It was Maffei who slashed Lorenzo's neck. Archbishop Francesco Salviati. Convinced he would be the next Archbishop of Florence, Salviati was enraged when Lorenzo stood in his way. But the Templars were there to heal his wounds. It was Salviati who marched their troops into the city.
And there we go. That covers all the Templar targets that we took care of so far in the story. And the most recent memory, drive Leonardo's carriage towards Venice. So we've done that. Now it's time to actually see Leonardo. So he doesn't have to keep on yelling, Ezio, here, over here, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Only the best of raiment here, friends. Silks and clothes of finest weave.
He's no hero. He slays with wanton abandon for nothing but his own grotesque amusement.
Wanton abandon, eh?
There he is! Laggiù! I wasted your
Grab this codex page while I'm here. Honestly, I found it confusing how in Brotherhood and Revelations they removed cheats, but didn't remove the notifications of having unlocked said cheats. Really, I didn't realize that they had removed cheats in those games. But then again, I haven't really worried about actually utilizing them, so never even thought to try them out.
Ezio, here! Over here! Ezio! Here! Over here! Ezio! Here! Over here!
Ezio must be invisible to Leonardo's eyes at the moment.
Ezio! Here! Over here! Ezio! Here! Over here!
Hello there, Raid. Welcome on in, dude. You gotta love it when NPCs repeat the same dialogue ad infinitum. Oh yeah. Good way to create like a remix track.
Thank you, Ezio. You saved my life. I did what had to be done. You would have done the same. I doubt it. Bravery is not my strong suit. I owe you a debt, brother. Di niente.
Tutti a bordo! Fra poco si salpa!
That's our traghetto. Venezia waits.
Where's your pass?
What pass?
You don't have a pass?
You cannot enter Venezia without a pass. Who invited you?
Nobody.
Basta! No pass, no entrance.
Don't worry, Leonardo. I'll come up with something.
Don't just stand there! I need help!
Casper, hi, precision garage. Tutti a bordo. Help the screaming woman get back to the docks. Crooked Ezio, here, over here. I am literally in front of you, Leonardo. Ezio, here, over here.
Qualcuno mi aiuti! Non so nuotare! Oddio, ti scongiuro! Qualcuno mi aiuti! Aiuto!
Madonna.
Oh, you're good. The ladies must like you.
I wasn't looking to impress, only to help someone in distress.
Which is exactly why you impress. And you are Messer...
Auditore, but please, call me Ezio.
I'm Caterina. Now, Ezio, we must find you suitable reward. Do you have any suggestions?
There is perhaps something you could help me with.
I'm all ears.
Yes, signora. Whatever you say, signora.
He won't trouble you anymore. I took care of it.
Thank you, Caterina.
Perhaps we'll see each other again. Should you ever find yourself in the city of Forli, it would be my pleasure to welcome you.
I look forward to enjoying your hospitality.
Please accept my most humble apologies, Messere. Had I known...
It's quite all right, my friend.
Honestly, no, they definitely got annoying with your current run, collecting chests, assassin tombs, and all that, and keep hearing Ezio over here, Ezio, Ezio, and repeat was definitely a bit of an annoyance to say the least. Yeah, and then you get like Sean in Brotherhood. If you don't, I think if you don't do any of the Subject 16 puzzles in that, every time you come across one, he'll say his dialogue about, you know, maybe you should go and have a look. Makes me think of like Valhalla stuff too, where you've got that mission, the cuckoo and the assassin, or the nest, or whatever it's called, and it's like, where is your lord? Where did the others go? Because you hear every single fucking time you fast travel to the settlement.
Be careful, Ezio. Do you know who that was? My next conquest.
I don't think so, Ezio. That's Caterina Sforza, daughter of the Duca di Milano. Her husband is...
Husband?
Si, her husband is the Lord of Forli. That woman is as powerful and dangerous as she is young and beautiful.
Sempre come una donna per me.
Everything all right?
Better than all right. You're making amazing progress.
Amazing's quite a strong word.
Then why are we stopping?
Prolonged exposure to the Animus can have, side effects.
Awesome.
It's nothing to worry about. You haven't shown any of the symptoms.
Symptoms? What symptoms?
Degradation of cognition, temporal hallucinations, multiple awareness issues, overlapping realities, you know.
So what you're saying is...
What we're saying, Desmond, is if you're not careful, you may not need the Animus to visit with your ancestors, which wouldn't be a bad thing, assuming you could control it. Up until now, though, no one has.
Subject 16.
We have safeguards, Desmond. And they kept him in the Animus for way too long, sometimes days at a time. We're being careful with you.
I hope so.
Anyway, I was hoping we could test out your skill retention. See if you've picked up some of Ezio's abilities.
I'm game.
Great. Meet me downstairs when you're ready.
That is true, Raid, yeah. Yeah, Lucy didn't think to clean the blood off her clothes since the start of the game, yeah. There's a little bit of a hint as to what one of the potential final games in the trilogy of what was originally going to be a trilogy that they would have had. And when Sean says, up until now, though, no one has been able to control it, being able to experience memories without actually using the Animus. But that was one of the intended final parts of the originally intended trilogy, was to have Desmond be able to actually go in and out of his ancestors' memories without even using the Animus to do so. There was also one silly one, which I felt was stupid, I'm glad they didn't go with, was to have Lucy and Desmond go to outer space and find another planet and repopulate it, be the new Adam and Eve. I thought that was like, no. And Lucy talking about Clay Kazmarek, Subject 16, being in there a days at a time is definitely true. And then you got Daniel Cross, who was basically put into an Animus since he was a child and put in there for sometimes weeks at a time. And you get someone that was even more damaged than Clay ended up being as well. But at least with Daniel Cross, he got to live a lot longer, whereas Clay wasn't able to. Stan, welcome on in. How's it going? They sure have a cozy headquarters or safe house, a comfy safe house. Look at that huge TV. Oh yeah, we can't even have anything on it. Like, what's the go? Crooked, Desmond, I'm game. Lucy, no, Desmond, you are in a game. How many times do I have to tell you? Get it right. The Hideout soundtrack is such nostalgia. It really, really is, dude. You're not wrong there. It's really great too. Like, it's just, it fits so well. And especially what we're going to experience too with Desmond seeing visions, the bleeding effect taking hold, where he actually can see little snippets of his ancestors' memories in ghost form, basically. Raid, Assassin's Creed in space? No, just no. Exactly, Raid. Like, I'm glad they didn't go with that as a thing. But I wouldn't be surprised if they do go that route eventually sometime. I mean, if they were doing a story that was about Abstergo interfering with some of the space exploration that happened, that's one way I could see it being swung, but I wouldn't want it to be something that actually gets done.
Hey, nice work today. You're a natural.
Thanks. It's definitely getting easier. I gotta say, after all the crap I went through at Abstergo, it's nice to be with the good guys.
Good guys? Let's not get carried away.
What's that supposed to mean?
In case you've forgotten, Rebecca, we're assassins. I can look it up for you if you like. Basically, it means we assassinate people.
Only when we have to.
It's a choice. You're choosing to kill.
I haven't killed anyone.
No, not yet. But what do you think all this is for? Eh? You think Lucy is giving you Ezio's abilities so you can build schools in South America and deliver rice to starving Indonesians? What are you, Desmond, a vegan? You'd be the first vegan assassin in history.
Look, it's not ideal. And taking a life is never easy. But sometimes, there's no other way. Sometimes, Desmond, people have to die for things to change.
She's got a point. But don't fool yourself into thinking you have no say. I mean, isn't that what we're all about here? Safeguarding free will?
Fast forward to the writers for Syndicate making Sean be a character that other assassins like Bishop view as, it's not your job to kill Templars. It's like, what? What? it's like, did you even play or watch a cutscene from AC2 at all? You know? That's one of the issues I had with Syndicate, is sometimes the writing is a bit tone deaf to the rest of the series.
sorry. I didn't mean to make it into a whole big thing.
That's cool. So, how's she treating you?
The translation software is still a bit laggy. You're probably catching the odd bit of Italian. Sorry about that.
No worries. Abstergo's machine wasn't perfect either. And the subtitles? Definitely a big plus.
There we go. Talking about the fact that in AC1 there was no subtitles. Anasune, from what you understand, you think they did with Cassandra what they were going to do with Desmond, with her going forward instead of back? Yeah, definitely when you think about it that way, how they make her essentially immortal whenever she has possession, well, while she has possession of the staff of Hermes Trismegistus as well. Shirley is still waiting for the Dark Pictures game in space. Me too, dude, me too. You know, I follow them on Facebook, and every time there's a new notification that they've posted something, I eagerly click on it to see what it is, and it's just like another post about, you know, happy birthday to this character in the series, or, you know, here's this or that, but never here's a release date for Directive 8020. But hopefully we'll get a release date soon. I am hoping it's this year. Ray, technically Eivor has the ability to view Odin's memories without an animus. She just sees it through a mythological lens. That's true, Raid, yeah. Yeah. And Ezio in Revelations doesn't have an animus, but he's got those memory discs that Altair has, and is able to actually experience Altair's memories in that way as well. Absolutely crooked. Yeah, Sean, the MVP. I can understand why some people hate his character, but I just can't. Like, yeah, he comes off as arrogant and an asshole to Desmond, but in one way it's understandable. And you got to remember too that Desmond is the son of William Miles, who is the head of the assassins, and Sean would know that Desmond ran away when he was a teenager. So all the years that Desmond has been putting his head in the sand, basically, about the assassins have been, you know, dying and fighting for, you know, the assassin cause. And so it's understandable that at the outset, at least, Sean is a bit antagonistic towards Desmond. I mean, you have that dialogue where he talks about the security tapes at Abstergo, and Sean is like, you know, yeah, I saw those tapes, you didn't even try to escape, you know, all those sorts of things as well. But as things went on, I feel like you get to learn more about Sean and how he is like, and in some ways how he acts is a bit like a self-defense mechanism as well. And something that is in Syndicate regarding Sean and how they wrote him, which I do really enjoy, is when he reminisces about Desmond as well. But unfortunately, it's also tied into what I was saying before, where Bishop essentially says to him, you know, it's not your job to kill Templars. You know, why are you sort of like so, I don't know, I guess, why are you so down in the dumps about stuff? You know, it's not your job to kill Templars. But that's completely misunderstanding what Sean is saying in AC2, where he's talking about, you know, you do have a choice. Like, don't look at us as the good guys, as like a general blanket statement where we're the good guys, you know. So there's a little bit of like a grey area with the assassins and that. And so many people like to say that, oh, Rogue was the first game in the series to look at the Assassin and Templars as not just black and white, but also the grey areas in between. It's like, no. It's always been a part of the series from the beginning, you know. Look at Al-Mualim. Yes, he's the head of the Assassins. No, he's not a Templar, but he was working both sides to get the Piece of Eden so that he could then control both sides and everyone else as well, thereby compromising the whole entire Assassins and all that kind of stuff too, you know. But it adds a little bit of a schism there and a little bit of a grey area, and it explores the idea of if the head of the Assassins can be corrupted by the Piece of Eden, then anyone can be corrupted by it, you know, and all that kind of stuff. So if you pay attention, or if you do investigations or research, then you can definitely see that there's already been a lot of exploration of those kinds of things. Some might counter that with, yeah, but it was the first game where you play as someone who wasn't an assassin. And it's like, no, Assassin's Creed 3 was. Because at the start, you played as Haytham, who wasn't an assassin. Oh, but that's only at the start of the game. It's not the full game. It's like, well, now we're splitting hairs, you know. But there has always been that grey area in the Assassin and Templar conflict, going as far back as the very first game in the series as well. It may not hit people over the head with it like, you know, Rogue does or tries to, but it is there nonetheless and is actually present. Stan, you're glad they apologized for AC1, no subtitles then? Yes, Stan, if you look at the manual for Assassin's Creed 2, there's some very cool meta commentary about the other game and the other Animus. And the reason why Altair can't swim is not because he couldn't swim, it's because the Animus wasn't programmed to simulate swimming, whereas the one that the Assassins are using has been. Anasune, just like how Rogue was tone deaf to Hatham being nowhere near Shay in the books. Yeah, Anasune, that's the big thing, right? Because that book, Forsaken, was released way before they even came up with Shay. And same with Assassin's Creed 3, of course. In fact, they never came up with Shay until after Assassin's Creed Unity had already locked in all the performances and the writing of that game. It's the writers and Ubisoft themselves who decided to make the connection between Rogue and Unity. Therefore, that's why in Rogue, Shay kills Arno's father, but in Unity, he doesn't, and Arno doesn't go after his father. Why? Because everything was already locked in with that game before they even came up with Shay, you know. So they're trying to wedge a non-existent character into a pretty well-covered point of history, right? And that's one of the things that Rogue does really, really wrong with the writing. But also how they handle Achilles' wife and son dying. That should have been the key thing of the story. And actually have Shay be the one. It would be better, actually, if at the end of Assassin's Creed Rogue, you assassinated Achilles' wife and son. That would have been a better sort of way to end it, instead of having Arno's father be killed. Because then it makes sense as to why Achilles is so broken by the time of Assassin's Creed 3. But the way that Rogue tells it, it's a very slap together and quick fix way of doing it, you know. Crooked, on the top of modern day, researching for Mirage concept art, you came across this modern assassin concept by an artist from Ubisoft Sophia. It's like a mix between classic Rogue, Splinter Cell, and Syndicate. Oh, nice, dude. Thanks for linking that. ArtStation. Ah, cool. It gives me some Splinter Cell vibes, actually. Yeah, definitely can see that. That's pretty cool. Nice. Thanks for posting that, Senny. That's cool. Raid, you find Sean quite entertaining. He definitely is. Yeah, some of the stuff that he comes out with, when you speak to him too, and he's like, Desmond, go away in this game. It's just so funny. Honestly, the way you look at it, a character being an asshole just means there's so much room for character progression. That's true, you know, because, like, you think about it in real life, you know, there's people that at first you might not really feel like you can get along with them. But when you get to know them a bit better, you start to actually see a different side of them, you know, and then you realize that maybe what you saw of them initially was just their way of, you know, safeguarding themselves until they knew you better as well, you know. Hey there, Ave. I'm doing really good today. How's things going with you?
What could 16 have found that needs so much secrecy and security?
Oh, I don't know, do I? Lucy thinks it's something about the Codex, but I'm not so sure. I'm all ears if it's as life-changing as 16 says. Blimey, if I was allowed to use the Animus, I'd be the one in there finding out. Instead, as usual, I'm forced to sit here on the sidelines.
What are you up to?
What am I up? Who are you, my mum? I've been running traces on the Codex pages, looking to see if any of them are still around.
And?
Nothing concrete. Reports of one in the archives of the National Central Library in Florence. Maybe a few in the hands of collectors. Probably Templars. I'd send someone to check it out, but we're very short on manpower.
How do you think the Codex wound up in Italy? I mean, it seems so random.
Dante Alighieri by way of Marco Polo.
Seriously?
Something happened in 1321, yeah? Now, I'm still working on making the connections, but from what I can tell, Polo encountered the assassins while visiting Kubla Khan. This must be when he obtained the Codex. Now, when he returned to Italy, he passed it on to Dante. Dante was close to him, if not an assassin himself. Now, I've no idea what brought the two of them together, but I'll tell you what, I reckon we could find out.
I don't think Lucy wants us messing with the Animus.
Yeah, you're right. We've got enough to deal with. I guess satisfying my curiosity will have to wait.
Anasune, that is probably one of your favorite things about Assassin's Creed. It's not just he good, he bad, so go kill him. Not to say that kind of writing is bad. You just like Assassin's Creed being more morally complex. Well, that is true, you know, and when you want to have a group like the Assassins be your antagonists in a story, naturally you want to have the Templars be the characters that you're associating with, and have your character be a Templar. So the idea of having a game where you play as a Templar versus the Assassins in general, and to that point, is definitely not something that I'm against. But with Rogue's case, it was an opportunity to do that, but there's several different alternatives that they could have done for that game instead of going the way that they did, because you have the whole thing with Achilles, and I feel like in Assassin's Creed 3, by having us meet him when he's much older and after certain things have happened, and at that point those certain things that happened weren't filled in stone yet, but you take the simple things of he's much older, obviously something happened with the assassins, obviously something has happened with his wife and his son, and they're like the little seeds for what a prequel story could have done. And so because Rogue decided to be that prequel story, it meant then that the potential to either do a good job or bad, it ended up becoming this thing where they had the concept, they had the timeline to work within, they had these certain variables, but instead of utilizing those variables to their strengths, they decided to make them a very, very minor part of the story. And that's why I feel the story of Rogue, one alternate version, should have been that Shay, or whoever the person was that they came up with, should have been someone that Achilles had handpicked and decided to train and take under his wing as an assassin. But somewhere along the way, Shay, or whoever in this alternate version, would become slowly corrupted by the Templars. You know how in Assassin's Creed 1, when Altair is assassinating the Templars and they talk to him, they reveal their plans, and he sort of questions, should we really be killing them? You know, maybe what they want is fine, but the way that they're going about it is wrong, you know. So maybe Shay, or another assassin in this alternate story, every time you assassinate a Templar and they talk to the character, it puts a little niggling question in the character's mind. And then about halfway through the story, you have your character actually be fully brainwashed by the Templars, but instead of revealing to Achilles and everyone else at that point that the main character is now an assassin, have it be something that we as the player know. And when we see the character interact with Achilles, we're expecting a big giant shoe to drop for Achilles' side of things, right? And so you would have Shay, or this alternate character in this alternate approach, they would still be an assassin, they'd still dress like an assassin, but they would also be working for the Templars as an undercover Templar agent in the Assassin Order, and they would sabotage certain assassination missions. And then, because the character is someone that Achilles has had a strong bond with and had known for years, when the main character, Shay, or this alternate character in this alternate approach, ends up killing Achilles' wife and son in front of his very eyes, that's when the betrayal that we knew all along was coming as the player finally gets revealed to Achilles in such a horrendous way that it really, really fucks with his mind. Now that would be a good reasoning for Achilles to be the way that he is when we see him in Assassin's Creed 3. And the other thing about that is, because of what happens with his wife and son, you could then explain that the reason he has a limp is because Shay, or the alternate character in this alternate approach, attempted to assassinate Achilles, but he was unsuccessful. And Achilles managed to actually kill the main character. So the end of the game would be the character that you've played as all along, that began as an assassin, became a Templar, was a double agent for the Templars in the Assassin Order, who killed Achilles' wife and son, ends up getting killed by Achilles in retaliation for that, but also for what he had done to him physically. And then, because of that event, Achilles would probably tell the remaining assassins to scatter and to go somewhere else. And he would actually retire as an assassin. And that would explain why he hasn't bothered to recruit more recruits. That would explain why he hasn't fixed the homestead and all that kind of stuff. And that would explain why when Connor comes to him for training, he says no. Because he's afraid that, like what happened with Shay in this alternate idea I'm talking about, this alternate approach, or the alternate character instead of Shay, he doesn't want that to happen again. He doesn't want to take someone under his wing as an assassin and have him be betrayed all over again. But there's something about Connor that's different, and that is why he ultimately decides to train him. Now that is how you take the elements that pre-existed before Rogue was created, of Achilles losing his wife and son, and the homestead being in disrepair, all the other assassins not being there anymore, and him being a really broken person. That is how Rogue should have been. Forget everything about adding in that he killed Arno's father. Forget all that kind of stuff. In this alternate approach to the story of Rogue, Shay, or this alternate character in this alternate approach I'm talking about, wouldn't kill Arno's father, but the whole thing would be about them finally betraying Achilles directly by assassinating in front of him his wife and child. And then in the skirmish, in the assassination attempt on his life, he kills the character that you've been playing as.
How'd you get mixed up in all this?
Most assassins, Desmond, are like you, yeah? They're born into the Brotherhood. Not me, though.
Here we go.
What? He asked. Anyway, I've always been a big fan of the unexplained. There's something exciting there, you know? A sense that life is more interesting, more mysterious than we've been raised to believe.
So what, you just stumbled across the Assassins?
No. I found the Templars first, actually. Abstergo is a big company. It's too big, which means there were slip-ups, you know, like that mess they're having right now with the fluoride. Only I was tracking this stuff years ago. I must have been, what, 14? 15?
You knew Abstergo was a Templar company?
No, not at first. I just knew they were up to no good, and I figured maybe I could do something about it. So I started digging up everything I could on the company, posting stuff to news groups, trying to spread the word, looking for people who might have stories to tell.
You must have gotten Abstergo's attention.
Well, fortunately, I got Rebecca's first. Otherwise, I'd probably be at the bottom of a river.
You're welcome.
Yeah, she tried to warn me, told me I was messing with the wrong kind of people.
And what did you do?
I thought you were mental.
But now you know better.
Yep, now I know you're just a bit mental.
Long story short, I saved his ass. Multiple times. Should have dropped him and let Abstergo have their way.
Listen to you, trying to be all badass.
So what happened?
I have a gift, Desmond. I have a gift for seeing things, making connections. Like your eagle vision, you know? Only useful.
We offered him a place with us.
Yes, you did, yeah. The alternative? A life on the run from the most powerful organization on the planet. I decided to prolong my life. I'm eccentric like that, so I signed up. I've been doing research and analysis for them ever since. Best part is, I love it.
Oh, that's good, are they? Sorry it's taking me so long to respond. I just kind of went off on a tangent. You know when you do that writing exercise where you just keep writing and you don't really think about what you're writing, you just go on autopilot? I was doing that with talking about the stuff with Rogue. But that's good that you're going good. Anasune, from what you heard, Rogue was more of a switcheroo than a perspective switch, like Assassins being like Templars and vice versa. Just what you heard, haven't played it, so you could be off. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of more from a perspective of to circumvent any actual deep reasoning for something, just do a simplified version of it. So it was more simple for them to make it that the assassins act like Templars and the Templars act like assassins, just for the sake of getting the story written. Because the other aspect too is that the writers didn't have a whole lot of time, because Ubisoft wanted to have a new Assassin's Creed game for players who hadn't yet moved to Xbox One or PlayStation 4. Because obviously Black Flag came out on the Xbox 360 and PS3, for example, but they wanted to have something that was new just for Xbox 360 and PS3 players in the Assassin's Creed series. So they essentially commissioned or began development of Rogue in 2014, the same year it came out in. So the writers didn't have like months to actually prepare and, you know, all that kind of stuff. They didn't have the time to spend, you know. So I'm sure that if they were given more time to write the story, maybe they would have written things differently. So it's not like 100% on the writers as to how Rogue turns out, or why I feel the writing of Rogue is bad or anything. Because if they were given more time, those things might have been ironed out a bit. But yeah, in simple terms, they basically just did a quick fix thing of make the assassins act like the Templars, make the Templars act like the assassins, and just do it in a very sort of like broad and quote-unquote lazy kind of way. Rogue could have been great story-wise, but because of the game being made in like 10 months, they didn't have the time to make a great and refined story. Exactly, yeah, you know. Because who knows how long, for example, the writers of Unity had, because they had the story written, they had the performances recorded and done, and they would have had them implemented into the game before the writers came up with Shay, and then decided to shoehorn him in as the assassin, as the person who killed Arno's father, you know. Ray, has anyone here ever seen that outtake from Rogue where the VAs for Shay and Christopher just burst out laughing on set? I don't think I have, Raid, no. Anasune, is the story that ridiculous? Well, it's more like a lot of shortcuts are made, and a lot of things are done in a very basic way, and things are oversimplified. Are they? I make my own luck. I make my own luck. Sheila, only if you'd see who Rodrigo Borgia is, Sean. Yeah, Rodrigo Borgia, the Pope.
What's this for?
I'm keeping tabs on the other teams.
Other teams?
The Templars have been hunting down the pieces of Eden using the map they got from you at Abstergo. Luckily, Lucius provided us with a copy as well, allowing us to pursue them.
And how's that working out?
So far, so good.
If they find even one of those pieces, we're gonna have problems.
Oh, you're picking up on that, are you? That is why we're training you. Once you've acquired the necessary skills, we'll be able to send you into the field.
And what about you? Why aren't you out there?
I'm not out there because my expertise lies in other areas. And to be honest, I prefer it that way. But make no mistake, Desmond. I'm an assassin through and through. I've killed before. I expect to kill again. It's just that I prefer not to.
That dialogue there, more specifically, is a great counter to how they wrote Sean in Syndicate, or rather how they wrote Bishop to say to Sean that, it's not your job to hunt Templars. And here we have, in Assassin's Creed 2, Sean admitting that he's killed before and that he'll kill again, so he has actually been killing Templars. It's not your job to kill Templars. It's like, no. It is his job to kill Templars. Sure, there are some assassins that probably don't go out in the field and assassinate, and they only stay out of the field. But that doesn't make them any less important. That's not the argument. But when you have a character who has already been established to have been out in the field and to have killed people who are Templars, you don't have a character say to them, it's not your job to kill Templars. And so, although it could be that since their memories, we experience the people how the person remembers them being like, which would explain why Charles Lee was so different playing as Shay versus how he was with Connor. Hatham, you mean? Sorry, brain fart. Oh yeah, that's no worries at all. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing too, the very nature of these things, pardon me, being memories that are being simulated by technology. And I was saying before how it's not 100% infallible, that you could potentially, and there has been some exploration in this in the series, you could potentially have things that are reproduced by the Animus that have been edited to actually be different than what was really there. So in Liberation, the footage of Aveline was edited, that they had recorded from the sessions that had taken place. And with Rogue, extrapolating from the fact that the Templars were actually editing the footage that they recorded, I thought it would have been interesting if they made it that the memories of Shay that we experience in Rogue were actually completely fabricated by Abstergo as a test to see if anyone who was used to looking at the memories was able to determine whether or not the memory was actually real. And so it would have been interesting to go that angle, I feel, with the Animus and the events of Rogue. But the assassins poisoning innocent people is just a red flag in writing. That's true, I mean, you can look at Ezio in Revelations in Cappadocia and how he, wants those explosions to happen so that it creates the smoke to use it as a way to escape, and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, that is very risky kind of thing, and it's a very, ultimately it's not a decision that Ezio, I don't think he takes it lightly that he did that, but it's different in Rogue because they literally have these gang members that are wanting to use poisonous gas on innocent civilians as a weapon, and supposedly they're working with the assassins. So it's something that the assassins are sanctioning. Now, the assassins have used poison in the past, but when they want to use it, they would use it in such a way like, go up to the target and poison them with a blade, or, if they know that they're going to drink out of something, poison their drink, things like that. They wouldn't just be like, oh, there's a big crowd of people, let's just throw a poison bomb and just kill them all so we can kill the Templar. Oh yeah, Ray, definitely do. Yeah, definitely whisper that through. That'd be cool to see the link to that. Are they modern day Unity and Syndicate is the worst in the entire franchise? Yeah, I mean, the modern day in those games, I feel that because they lost direction of what to do, they were basically just grasping at straws with the present day protagonists, especially. I do prefer in Syndicate, though, that you're just watching cutscenes of what's happening in the present day. I think that's what they should have done in Unity, to be honest, and Black Flag as well. Striker, nonsense. The Templars did not edit anything. You failed to update your Animus firmware, so you get what you get. That's a good call, Striker. How's it going? Welcome on in. Raid, Unity's modern day plot. Look through Arno's memories to find Germain's body so we can get to it. Oh, it doesn't matter because Arno destroyed his body in the 19th century. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't have as much of a problem with that as some do because at least they've double checked and made sure they weren't just maybe it wasn't just a guess. And it works into the whole idea that these initiates are combing through memories to try and find anything they can that could help the assassin cause and stuff like that. And it makes sense that they'd want someone to be very thorough. But at the same time, it's understandable to be let down by the ending of that present day story because it's like, what? We did all this stuff for nothing? So it's a bit of a double-edged sword doing that kind of approach to giving an end to something. Before it triggers, in Assassin's Creed Bloodlines, we find that Altair ends up meeting with Maria again. She was the Templar in Assassin's Creed 1 that was pretending to be Robert de Sable at the funeral. And Altair finds out that it wasn't actually him, and he lets her go. Well, in Bloodlines, which takes place a month after the events of Assassin's Creed 1, Maria is essentially not banished from the Templar Order, but she's not as trusted anymore because of the fact that she was able to survive being killed by Altair. Anyway, fast forward to Assassin's Creed 2. If you hadn't played Bloodlines, there's going to be a moment coming up where Desmond experiences a bleeding effect memory of Altair pursuing Maria through Acre and ultimately romancing each other. So if you hadn't played Bloodlines, it would be very easy to go, hang on, why are they together like that? What the hell? Which is Desmond's reaction as well. But that's what we're going to see coming up soon, is finding that out. So having played Bloodlines and knowing that already, it definitely helps fill in like a bit of a gap. Because if you play this without playing Bloodlines or knowing what happens in it, you only have this and Revelations to let you know that Altair and Maria end up being a thing. Whereas if you had played Bloodlines, it would be understandable for you to be like, oh yeah, of course, that makes sense because of how they were at the end of Bloodlines. But I did a playthrough of that recently, of Assassin's Creed Bloodlines, and here's a link to my YouTube channel. And you'll also be able to find all the past broadcasts, starting with 2023, all the way through, up until the most recent streams that I've been doing this year as well. But I did a playthrough of Bloodlines for my annual 2024, in between Assassin's Creed 1 and starting this game, so you can feel free to watch that or check that out. But otherwise, there's videos on YouTube where you can find that actually probably just have the cutscenes from Bloodlines, so you still get the gist of what the story was about. But it also has Altair writing some of the codex pages that we have to find as Ezio in Assassin's Creed 2. So it's, in some ways, it's a bit of a prelude to Assassin's Creed 2. It came out the same year, but on the PlayStation Portable, so it wasn't a console release. But it puts several things into perspective more about AC2 if you have played it or if you know about Bloodlines. So now you didn't really mind, since you guess you saw it as more training than an actual mission. Well, that's one way to put it, because the initiate that we play as in Unity is brand new to the Assassins. Cheers, Raid. Thank you so very much for providing that link. The entire burning of Cappadocia was also a red flag, but Ezio was breaking the tenants left and right in that game, written to support the I've seen enough for one life. He's getting sloppy and is in dire need of a break. That's why Bloodlines should be a free DLC for AC1 Remake. The story supports AC2. That's true, Ave, and it's understandable that Ezio would want to actually stop and retire as an assassin. But yeah, you're right, there's been, and even if, like, that Master Assassin mission where the assassin kills an innocent person, like that assassin gets off very lightly for doing that, And that's true, Ave. I definitely agree. I think that Bloodlines should also be remade as well, because it's still a really solid thing, and the great thing would be is that they could use the same engine to do the remake of, Assassin's Creed 1 or, one of 2. In a perfect world, with a Ubisoft that actually respects its IPs, then yes, I would. But knowing them, they'd fuck it up somewhere. They'd probably Skull and Bones the AC series. I think Skull and Bonesing something should be come a saying when Ubisoft take one of their franchises, or they take a game and they completely make something that is inferior to things that they made 10 plus years prior. The Revelation story has so many levels to it, and is without a doubt your favorite in the franchise. I don't blame you. I really do like that game a lot. My favorite of the Ezio trilogy is still 2, but I still do like Brotherhood and Revelations quite a lot.
So what's the plan?
We're gonna see what you've managed to retain. Come on. Abstergo's out there, looking for us. They're better funded and better equipped, so it's only a matter of time before they find this place. We need to be ready for them when they do. I want you to activate the warehouse's defense system. I'll let you figure out how to reach the sensors.
Oh, come on. Not even a hint?
Open your eyes, Desmond.
Desmond actually doesn't die if you jump from a great height. Skull and Bones resembles modern Ubisoft so much. It really does. They're the first game studio to do the quadruple A game, which is actually not as good as a triple A game that they did in 2013 called Black Flag. And so they're going to get back to Liberations and get it over with so you can head to Black Flag. That's no trouble at all, Anasune. I hope it all goes well with that. You kind of agree with that. Revelations wouldn't be as good if not for 2 and Brotherhood, and the best standalone story is without a doubt AC Black Flag. Well, it's really good too for a first game, for people to play, because the character of Edward is learning about the Assassins and the Templars, so someone new to the series who doesn't know about the 2 factions and their conflict could vicariously through Edward, learn about that stuff too, as well.
Lucy? I'm seeing things.
Do the hallucinations last longer than 30 seconds?
No.
Then it's nothing to be worried about. It'll pass.
See, Desmond doesn't suffer from fall damage.
So, how am I doing?
You've picked up every single one of Ezio's skills. The adoption rate is fantastic. Another day or 2 and we'll be done.
Alright, you gotta tell me. Why Ezio? Why Italy? I mean, we could have just gone back to Altair again. Followed him during his early years.
It started with 16.
Ah, good old Subject 16. He repainted my room, you know. With his blood.
I'd been going through his files. Vidic flagged a couple of his Animus sessions. A bunch of different ancestors, different dates and locations. Ancient Africa, the Middle East. But towards the end, he became obsessed with Italy. I think he knew about the vault. A few of the records of his later Animus sessions are missing. And the sessions that are there... After everything the Templars put him through, after everything I put him through, it's all scrambled. If we hadn't pushed 16 so hard, we'd have the answers already. And maybe he'd still be alive.
Guilty conscience, is it, Lucy?
Get him!
Ray, do you think the only times Desmond can die are in the first and second modern day missions in AC3? That's true, Raid, yeah. Like if you make him just jump off the building and you don't trigger the parachute in time, for example.
So you're after the Codex and the Vault?
I knew you had an ancestor in Italy who was at the center of all of this.
There's something I was trying to get Desmond to do, which Altair can do, where he kind of waddles. It's very tricky to pull off, though. And in AC2, it seems like they did something in the programming between games to prevent it from happening. You get a little taste of it, like just then. But with Altair, you can keep on doing it for as long as you get the timing right. Raid, if he falls from the building or gets detected in the stadium, otherwise he's invincible. That stadium level can sometimes be annoying, especially with the NPCs that get in your way.
Oh. Oh. Ah.
I didn't know you could do that. I did not know that you could actually hit and bump into those bleeding effect hallucinations. I can't really do much with it, but what I would have liked them to do with the present day is make them like missions that you go on. Now just imagine, if you will, we're in a present day mission. Desmond has infiltrated a Templar facility, and you have like a security camera up the top there. Now Desmond would be able to either pull out his pistol and shoot it, or use a camera jammer and bypass it and get past this wall, and then, like, you know, walk and stealth a bit. Let's pretend that Lucy is a target. If it was a present day mission and you could play as an assassin, it'd be like sneaking up on the target without them seeing. Obviously I can't make Desmond crouch and move. I can make him crouch, but not crouch and move. But just imagine you're sneaking up and then you use your hidden blade. And then you see there's some other enemies. And then you pull out a smoke bomb and throw it over there. And it gets their attention. And then you bypass them like that. That's what I wish happened with the present day in Assassin's Creed. Raid, if they were to ever make a full-blown modern-day Assassin's Creed, where would you want it to be set and why? Ooh, that's a interesting one. I mean, it'd be difficult to do, but probably modern-day Middle East is probably where I think it would be interesting to do with Assassin's Creed. But as for other places too, like, it'd be interesting to visit locations that we visited as other characters in previous time periods and see how much has changed in the modern day version of it, you know, playing as someone else. As for things like, you know, using weapons and guns, I think if you gave the character finite ammo and make it that if you're detected, it's either 1 or 2 shots and you're dead, I think that would be an interesting way to offset any kind of OP-ness that you would have with using weaponry against your targets in an AC game set in modern times, you know. So it's like, sure, you could shoot this guard with a shotgun, but everyone in the area is going to hear it, and they're going to come running for you, and if you don't use your tools like smoke bombs to obscure yourself, and they shoot at you, you're going to be dead pretty quick, you know, that kind of thing. Which is difficult because not many people would like that to be a thing, where it's only 1 or 2 hits and you're dead. So it's very, very tricky to do. You'd probably have to tie it into difficulty settings. So if you did want to have a combat system and you did want to go in guns blazing, then if you put it on a certain difficulty, then yeah. But I don't know how well it would be received. Personally, I wouldn't mind. I'd definitely play an AC game where if you use a loud weapon, it's 1 or 2 hits and you're dead. You got to be, you know, really careful. Hey there, James. Welcome on in, dude. Hope it's going well. Oh, yeah, Sheila, that's no trouble at all. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope that everything goes well. Definitely catch you again later, dude. Would like to highly recommend people check out Sheila Locke. He's doing a playthrough of the Dishonored series, now on to Dishonored Death of the Outsider. He's also got a Mafia playthrough going, and he's also a big fan of Assassin's Creed as well. Doing different kinds of playthroughs, doing challenge runs, things like that. He actually did a playthrough of this recently, a no desync challenge plus no upgrades. So essentially, if he desynchronized for anything, including dying, he had to restart the game all the way back to the start again. He's a great streamer, so definitely recommend if you haven't checked out his content before. Oh, that's no worries for the shout out, Schiller. Absolutely no trouble at all. Raid, modern day Middle East could be interesting. Otherwise, you'd like it to be set in multiple places across the world, like in AC3. Now, that would be good, Raid, too. Like, you look at the assassin recruit system in AC Brotherhood and Revelations, how you see the different locations around the world. So, extrapolate from that, but have it be the whole game, and the assassin that you're playing as can do that. You know, so you might take a mission that is in India, for example, and then you might take a mission that's in South America, you know, and do things like that. James, you guess good, just starving, kind of lazy to do some breakfast, but you should. Ah, I got it, James. Well, I'm glad that you're good otherwise, but yeah, just need to get some food into you. I mean, if there was ever a character that you could have in the modern day Middle East, it'd probably be Basim, I would say. And get Carlo Rota back to play him. Not that I didn't like the actor Lee Majdoub who played him in Mirage, but going back to an older Basim again, it makes sense to have Carlo return.
Desmond, over here.
And speaking of Carlo Rota, I actually do have a command for him. I think it's that. Yeah. While I'm talking about him. The first game I actually heard him in was Splinter Cell Blacklist. He plays the main villain, Majid Sadiq, in that game.
Hey,
James, yeah,
over
preparing
here.
for streaming the Pools game, but need to start your brain so you won't look as an idiot. That's fair enough, James. It's like me early in the mornings when I wake up. I need to really wake up 100% before I make phone calls or take phone calls. Because my voice is a bit croaky when I wake up, and also I'm not 100% able to concentrate. Oh yeah, Ave. Really, really is. Does such a great job as Basim.
All right, I think we're done for the day. You should get some rest.
Lucy, what happened to 16 wasn't your fault. You were just as much a prisoner as I was.
Thanks. Good night, Desmond. I'm glad you're here.
James, you sound like Batman or Bane when you wake up. So you get a phone call, and it's like,
Ah, yes, hello. I just woke up. Yeah, the mathematical equation? Sure. Oh, yeah.
versus good morning. Yes. Once you're fully awake. Yes, that calculation, sure. I can do that for you. So coming up is what I was talking about, where Desmond has a bleeding effect memory of Altair running around Acre with Maria, who was in Assassin's Creed 1, as well as the Assassin's Creed Bloodlines game that takes place between the events of Assassin's Creed 1 and Assassin's Creed Revelations, when we see Altair. Give or take the first memory, because the first memory takes place before the start of Assassin's Creed 1.
Ah, me name is Shay Patrick Cormac, and I make my own luck.
Thanks for redeeming that, Ave. Nice one. Hey there, the Percenter. Welcome. I hope your day's going good. Oh, that's okay, James. That's definitely understandable. I hope that you get some good food. Oh yeah, Ave. No problem at all. I'll definitely still be streaming for a while longer yet, so I might even see you back in chat later on. But thank you so much for being here. I hope you have a good one. Stan, hey, what's the matter you, Rod? Why you look so sad? It's not so bad. It's a nicer place. Ah, shut up your face. Here's Maria Thorpe.
What the hell? What is this? Where am I? It's Acre. Altair. How the hell? Not even in the Animus. I must have passed out. Just having some kind of weird dream. Going without sleep for who knows how long. Guess I shouldn't be surprised.
I remember playing this for the first time, and one of the things I noticed was how much of a difference there was between the way Altair and the environment from AC1 looked, even just 2 years on from Assassin's Creed 1. Obviously, this version I'm playing is the remastered version of AC2, so it'd be understandable to think it's just the remaster of AC2 that really looks a lot different to AC1, but there's definitely an increase in quality even with the original version of AC2 when we see Altair in AC2 compared to AC1 and the environments and stuff. Ray, definitely prefer Carlo Roto as Basim. Ayad Nassar, the Arabic voice actor for Basim in Mirage, sounds more similar to him than Lee Madoub, but you think Lee Madoub's performance is noticeably better than Ayad Nassar's? Yeah, I mean, I have played Mirage with the Arabic language from start to finish, and I really enjoyed it. I'm not familiar with their work, though, outside of just that experience, though. Stan, someone give him an aspirin. That's all he needs. That's all Lucy had to do with Clay. Just give him an aspirin.
That must be his target.
This current music also plays in AC1 when you're doing like a pickpocket target, when you're actually letting the music play for long enough.
It's the woman from Acre. What's her name? Maria. Yeah. I wonder what he wants with her. Whoa. All right. Wasn't expecting that. Wait a second. Why aren't I following Altair? I'm stuck here with Maria? Oh, shit. That must be... This is one weird dream.
sorry to barge in on you like this, but it's getting late and we were... Hey, you okay?
Yeah, all good. Weird dreams, that's all.
Alright. I'll let you get ready. See you in a few.
Ah, good of you to join us.
Sorry, long night.
What a professional approach.
Leave him alone.
Well, you'll forgive me if I want to get some actual work done. Madness, isn't it?
Sean, please, that's enough.
All right.
Madness, isn't it? I love how he says that. Welcome back, James. You got some food? Excellent. That's really good. Ray, don't forget, Lee Majub also played Robotnik's assistant in the Sonic movies. Yeah, I didn't actually see those movies, but I remember looking up the actor when I found out he was playing Bassam to see what else he had done, and then found that out. James, well, you wouldn't be opposed of some more Evie, to be honest. Like, make her time travel would be dream come true. Percenter, you're 5.3 thousand words into that short story you believe you mentioned. You're trying to do a little each day, even 30 minutes or so. Well, that is great progress, Percenter, that you're making. And that's good too, to have a goal like that. And even if you don't get like more than 30 minutes or, 29 minutes in, definitely good to get a big chunk of stuff done like that. Yeah, Kroger's like, thanks for sharing your thoughts, Desmond. This has been Desmond's audio commentary on his memories. So at least take your shoes off in bed, man. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I know, Stan. It's like, holy shit. Grog, you like how Lucy still had blood on her shirt, lol. Who did she kill this time? Yeah. It's like, maybe we were all wrong. Maybe she just spilt something on there and it's not actually blood. Stan, yeah, right. Their clothes must be reeking. They have a giant TV and console, but not a washing machine. That's true. Yeah, there's no washing machine in this facility where, or this hideout where the assassins are at the moment.
Hey.
Hi.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Everything's fine.
You sure?
We lost 2 more teams last night. That's 8 more of us, just... gone.
I'm sorry.
I don't know what to do anymore. It just keeps getting worse and worse.
Hey, remember what you told me? You gotta have faith. And look, here we are, safe and sound.
For how long? And when they find us, then what?
When that happens, if that happens, we'll deal with it. I'll keep you safe.
Anyway, enough with my little breakdown. I should get back to work. And so should you.
When you know what really happened and what Lucy really did, it puts a different spin on her reactions to certain things. And it's definitely her guilty conscience having to face up to the repercussions of what she had done. To not just Clay himself, but also to the assassins in a wider sense as well.
Really, I'm fine. I promise. Sorry, Desmond, I've got to file these reports. We'll talk more later. Really, I'm fine. I promise.
Ray, do we think Lucy actually killed anyone, or is she just lying? So the way I look at it, because Revelations, The Lost Archives DLC confirms that Lucy was supposed to help Clay actually escape, but by that point she had become a Templar. And the conversation that she has with Warren Vidic, where he basically says, you will take Desmond to the other assassins, and then when you find the Apple of Eden, you will then kill them and bring the apple back to us. So given that, this is how it would have went down. Lucy, after getting those instructions, would have probably fought with some Abstergo agents who had no idea that it was all a setup. So I would say that she did actually kill some Abstergo guards who were completely unaware that the whole thing was being staged. So I definitely say that the blood that we see on Lucy is actually real, and that she did kill Abstergo agents, because Warren Vidic would not have told all the people, and they had to make it look legitimate. So having Lucy run in with blood on her shirt, the urgency, telling Desmond we need to go, that all goes towards the camouflage, if you will, of what's going on. And so Desmond falls for that and accepts that. So to have the Abstergo agents in on it and knowing would undermine that, because they could potentially kill Desmond, because they'd be like, well, you know, he's going to die anyway. But because she is supposed to make sure that Desmond escapes, it all has to play together as well. Crooked, to Abstergo, those guards are just disposable baggage in light of the greater good of getting the apple. Exactly, dude. Yeah, that's definitely another great way to put it, you know. They're expendable. And it also goes to show that not every person employed by Abstergo gets told everything as well. And there's definitely a lot of things that play into that. They want to make sure that certain things don't get leaked, for example. No dialogue with Rebecca. Raid, from what you read, Lucy initially wasn't intended to be a Templar plant, but there was some drama between the actress playing her and Ubisoft that led to her quitting, which is why she gets killed off in Brotherhood. Yeah, I mean, there was talk of something to do with royalties or something like that. But there was also the first game. They wanted to hide from people as much as possible, for as long as possible, the fact that Assassin's Creed even had any kind of present-day story at all, let alone any kind of like technological stuff happening, like the Animus glitches and things like that. I think in one of the things that they showed, they stop the demo at a very specific point, because obviously if you've played the game, it leads into present-day stuff. So they wanted to keep all that secret, but apparently Kristen Bell, in an interview before the game came out, had actually revealed the present-day side of the story. And apparently that was something that didn't go down too well with Ubisoft and the creative director of AC1, Patrice Désilets. But I don't know either of them personally, so who knows the exact details, and maybe there's some details that are left out of public knowledge at that point and since then. But I haven't followed Kristen Bell's career, so I don't know if there's been any interviews in the years since where she's been asked about Assassin's Creed or not. You don't know which side was right, or if it's simply more complicated. That's true, Raid. You know, it's one thing to just sort of like reiterate certain information, but, you know, unless it's... Because, to be honest, I have not seen the interview that it is said that happened where she revealed that information and it was considered not to be revealed, you know. But to play as devil advocate, imagine this. You get asked the same question over and over and over again, not just every day, but every week that you're promoting something. You know, sooner or later, something is accidentally going to slip, you know, or you're going to frame something in a way that might come off as kind of like antagonistic, for example, you know. So you just don't know a lot of these things and why. Like she might have said something innocently, but then the person being interviewed, the person interviewing her might have done some more research later and then did another piece and said, hey, you know, we found out this and that, you know. So you just don't know the ins and outs of stuff. But I mean, in terms of like what they did with the character, like, yeah, they could have done so many different things. They could have had Lucy still die, but by saving, you know, someone, or, you know, making the death be like that. But how they did chose to do it, and the way that they orchestrated or put into the story about the betrayal, it definitely still fits in as well, and all that kind of stuff. Now the question is whether Lucy was wanting to actually pull through with that mission or not is a little bit hazy. However, In Assassin's Creed 3, Desmond mentions that he saw what would happen if the apple that Lucy was going to take from them and kill them over and bring back to Abstergo, he saw that the apple, when they tried to use it in the satellites around the world, it didn't actually work. Right? So, even if Lucy did follow through with her orders from Warren Vidic, the apple would not have worked. But if she succeeded in killing Desmond, Sean, and Rebecca, and the apple didn't work, then she would still be, of course, someone with blood on her hands, you know. So AC3 kind of makes it more to the side of Lucy, you know, was definitely going to go through with it. Okay, so no more dialogue with any of the characters. So it's time to go back into the Animus to revisit memories of Ezio Auditore da Firenze. And we're going to be hitting Venice. James, well, world is in black and white, but to be honest, most of the shit in the world you make for money overall for the elites, so you can take so much before you stop giving a shit. Happened to you like 3 years ago, and now you feel like a different person and find your peace and get into a comfort zone and know who you are. You don't need to wear a mask anymore. Totally worth it in your opinion. Oh, exactly. You know, it's good to get to that point. And the other thing is too, like as you get older, you start to care less and less about what people think that is actually just noise that doesn't need to be listened to, you know, because some people like to vicariously live their own life through someone else, and so they're constantly wanting that person to make the decisions that they would make, and they might not be things that the person wants to actually do. And so it's always good to ignore any sort of like information that is going to, you know, sway you from that. Now, obviously, there's good advice. So sometimes we might get advice to not do something, and it's beneficial that we listen, you know. But there's also other times where the person is trying to manipulate you, and they want you to live your life by their standards and not your own. And so the older you get, you also start to care less about those kinds of, you know, control that others try to put on, you know, on other people. Serenissima Repubblica di Venezia. Love how Venezia sounds. I still sometimes say Venice, but I do prefer how Venezia sounds. James, or you stop caring what people think about you. And it gets so fucking hilarious when they start to realize you don't give a fuck about what they think, and the panic on their faces are priceless. Yeah, because, you know, they realize that they don't have control over the person anymore, or that their influence is not strong enough anymore to get them to do the things that they, you know, would rather they do. Like, if there's something you're passionate about and you really want to pursue it, it's good not to let other people, and they're trying to sway you to do any different, get to you. But it's not as simple as that, you know, because there's some people that we really do care about their opinion of us. And in some ways that can definitely still be a barrier that is in front of us, because we don't want to you know, disappoint the person, so we might not decide to go down a certain avenue because we don't want to upset them, you know.
Ciao for now, then. I am here most days, should you need aid.
Hey, what's wrong with you?
Such energy you have. Perhaps
But yeah, there's
we send
definitely
you
people
to the
who
mines.
have advice for others that actually should be taken, you know, into consideration, at least. If not ultimately deciding to take it on board, at least consider it.
Just leave me in peace, please.
That's inhuman! Horrid thing!
The Lord shelter you in the next world.
Stati attenti. Recent flooding in the Lido facing Cestieri of the Città has caused some structural damage. Please be careful near work sites. Report any...
Babs, right, lovely humans, you're off out for the day. Good luck with the rest of the stream, Rod and chat. It's been a pleasure as always. Thank you so much for being here, Babs. I'm glad that you've had a great time. I hope that everything goes well. Hope you have a great day. Thanks for the good luck wishes as well. Definitely catch you either in this stream or Lucinda's or somewhere around Twitch. Hope you have a good one.
And violators will be punished. Come see what pride, beauty, and years of experience.
If you seek fair prices... Glad to be of service.
Our Lord is here, blessing us.
I see him! Not you!
My God! Just let me go! I'm nobody! Not important!
Ah, what a terrible thing.
Danato! See what you've done, idiota! I brought that all the way from the coast! Perhaps...
Why are you up here?
You have no
Leave.
business up
You
here.
should not be...
Oh yeah, Raid. I definitely will be. Yeah, I'll definitely be getting the armor of Altair.
Attenzione! The penalties for usury committed by any citizen of Venezia have been revised. Get down, Stronzo!
There! You will not... You're not allowed up here! Get down! Now! You shouldn't be up here!
All members of civilized society, let me know our Lord Master and the Heavenly Palazzo Dandolo in one week's time. Your brother with Dandolo in another week's time. Sirens of Fury, they roll through your goods.
There he is!
What folly is this?
James, you found removed armors mod from Syndicate, and even the armor of the Sun Queen is so fucking badass. It's like Athena's dress combined with assassin garb, is it? Yeah, that's the thing with the PC versions of games. There's some really cool mods that I would love to actually play certain games with, but I need a $3,000 computer to be able to actually play those games.
Violence and death.
Up here, lead.
Down! There! Don't lose it! You Eccolo! No, you don't!
I've great metal work. See my assistant. He was right here. I may be a bit disorganized, but I do know my smith.
Oh yeah, James. I mean, if you're into that and you want to stream it on Twitch, obviously you won't be able to. But yeah, the mods I'm more interested in are kind of like, you know, funny mods. Like if you have, for example, Ezio, but it's actually Mario from Super Mario Brothers running around assassinating people. Turn the enemies into like, you know, Koopas and stuff. Plus with like the Tomb Raider games, there's some cool mods for like the outfit that Lara wears in the first Tomb Raider movie and stuff like that. They're the kinds of mods that I would be interested in.
Do you require a medical assistant?
James, so yeah, you need to find some games that you can stream. Oh yeah. Try and find ones that will be suitable for Twitch. I never have Raid, no. No, I haven't played any of those Middle-earth games. I'm assuming you're meaning the Shadow of Mordor ones and that. Haven't played those ones. Free leap of fail. And I forgot I had already synchronized that viewpoint as well. In AC1 it's interesting because once you synchronize a viewpoint, when you climb back up on top, the prompt to do it again isn't there, and you can't do it again. Whereas in this game, you can do it multiple times. However many times you like, actually.
Oh. Dio mio. I'm sorry.
Ray, yeah, those are what you mean. They combine elements from Assassin's Creed and the Batman Arkham games. Yeah, I've definitely heard a lot about those ones. And their whole, like, nemesis system and how the enemies remember you. Which I think is really cool. I imagine it could add to some very, like, difficult parts too, because I imagine they make the enemy more aware, like, remember what kinds of attacks you might do, so you have to change up what you do.
You have no business up here, Nifolko.
Down! At once!
There!
No, you don't.
Get down now! I'm with you! He can't escape! I'm losing him! Got to hurry! Eccolo! He's right there!
You should not be up!
Raid Nemesis system is pretty cool. It's basically like the mercenary system from Odyssey, but massively expanded upon. Yeah, it's actually interesting you mentioned that, because I remember someone or people saying that they had to put a patent or a trademark onto that system because others were trying to just use it, you know, without them getting any kind of, like, I guess, royalties or something.
There he is! Lagou!
Great, putting a patent on game mechanics is pretty shitty in my opinion. Oh yeah, could you imagine if things like regenerating health and also eagle vision and things like that was actually something that someone put a patent on?
I don't know what's happening to me. I have been in the machine. You keep putting me back in, and I am losing control. It's all blurring together. I'm holding a rifle. Gettysburg is in the distance. I just stabbed a man, and there is blood on my waistcoat. I'm at the opera. Soprano. So beautiful. I'm in bed with her. She cries as I fuck her. I'm speaking at the forum. No one listens. I'm in the forest hunting. Oh, the moon. I can see the moon. I'm here. I have to stay here until you understand. Listen, why do we have these gifts, these abilities? Because it's in our blood.
Bloodlines, the pain in Clay's voice, and all those instances that he was talking about were different ancestors throughout time, in different time periods and different memories, all happening in quick succession. Imagine that. Like, it'd be like if you were watching a movie and it went from watching an action movie to a horror movie to a sci-fi movie to a romance movie, then to, you know, but within a few seconds of each other, and you had no control over it, and it was just constantly happening, you know. But then imagine that you're actually stuck in the world of those movies as it switches and different circumstances, like, because that's essentially what's happening with the Animus. You know, Clay is experiencing all these memories, and they're not all pleasant ones, and they're very traumatic as well, and they're all happening within a few, you know, moments of each other, from moment to moment, you know, and all this kind of stuff, and what that could do to someone's mind as well. Right, Super Mario Brothers 1985 puts a patent on the mechanic of jumping. Like, no, exactly, Raid. You know, that's a ridiculous thing. And there's always going to, and that's the thing too, like, those are similarities that are going to be present in so much stuff. And it's only when you get to specifics where it's understandable to have a patent on something. You know, like, if you're inventing something, you don't want other people to have their version of your own invention. Like, if you were inventing something and other people found out what you were inventing, you don't want them to be able to just freely create that, you know, and all that kind of stuff. So you'd want to make sure that you have a patent for it, so that, you know, you can have some kind of, like, power and control over that. The seeds were planted as two worlds became one. Behold, the assassins, the children of two worlds. Danae, visited by Zeus. The three Graces. Venus of Urbino. Jupiter and Io. Madame X. Leda and the Swan. Cupid and Psyche. Hero and Leander. Cleopatra before Caesar. Cleopatra would end up being someone that was used in a later AC game, namely Assassin's Creed Origins. Same with Caesar as well. The Rape of Europa. Okay, now we're in Venezia. We have quite a few of these left. We've got 6 left. And then there's 2 challenge tombs in Venezia. Exactly, Raid. Yeah. And of course, like, you know, the Isu human hybrids that would have happened as well. And you think about when there's talk about the Nephilim, you know, the race of angels that fell in love with humans, and they mated and, you know, had hybrids, you know, things like that. So that's definitely all that is related to the ones who came before, the Isu in the AC series. But these are just things to allow people to more easily understand the dynamic. The Isu weren't actually gods. They weren't actually superhuman beings. Like, sure, having the sixth sense that we don't have is definitely something that would be considered superhuman, but it's not like they could just jump off the ground and start flying around without any kind of, like, assistance from technology. Like, we need a plane to fly, we can't just jump off the ground and start flying, you know, things like that. Ray, we know Jupiter was an Isu. Do we think he and Zeus were the same person? Good question, actually. Because, I mean, a lot of the Isu were known by various different names throughout history. So, yeah, wouldn't be surprised. I don't know if he specifically would be also known as Zeus as well. But there's definitely been names that have been used in the AC series for the Isu that is applied to them more than one is applied to them as well. Right, if they were the same person, he definitely got around. Yeah. Guardians. The death of all tyrants will set the people free. John Wilkes Booth. Francois Duvalier. Francisco Pizarro. Tomas de Torquemada. In the Assassin's Creed movie from 2016, the Aguilar assassin, that's his name, Aguilar, he essentially goes up against Tomás de Torquemada. Mary I of England, Cleopatra, Rasputin, Joseph Stalin. All in the Assassin's Creed universe assassinated by the assassins.
By decree of the Council of Ten, all citizens wishing to enlarge their storyteller must first seek planning permission. The incident in San Polo and its like are to be avoided, and violators will be avoided. The merchant Medardo of San Polo has been found guilty of treason against the Serene Republic.
Right, it also begs the question, if someone like Loki went by multiple names and exists as a different figure in various human religions. Yeah. Because, I mean, when we actually experience his memories in Valhalla, or we experience Odin's memories, and we see him in Valhalla, that's obviously what he's known as by that point. But what could he have been known as otherwise afterwards as well? Or before even, you know?
What skill?
Good one, thieves. Knocking Ezio down, what were you thinking?
Come, friends. Farewell and swift recovery, amico.
By decree of the Council of Ten, all cittadini wishing to enlarge their storyteller must first seek planning permission.
I have never seen a stranger man, truly.
Casper, thanks for redeeming the Leap of Fail.
There may be one bed left at the dungeon inn. No, really.
Peasants are not allowed up here. Peasants are not allowed up here.
You have no bit. Get down!
You shouldn't be up here. Don't you? Where do you think you're going?
Faster! Run faster!
Allowed up here. Please. Where to you? You'd better get out of my sight. Hurry!
Get right here with you, fratello.
What's the matter with you, Sakura?
Casper, you wish you could pick the leap location, but you doubt it's even accessible right now. There's a nice tower with a viewpoint near that church. Yeah. The reason I don't have it as something where it can be chosen by the Redeemer is simply because I don't want there to be like a backlog waiting for it. If there's something that people want me to jump off of that we don't have access to yet in the story. Ezio to him is just like, whatever.
What a skill! Lock me up here. I'm with you. Get that. Don't worry. He won't get far.
Down. At once.
Stop now. I offer you a clean death. Master.
Because this one can't be climbed yet. Because we don't have the climb leap ability.
You'd better get out of my sight. Order.
Oh, come on. Couldn't grab that? What? Hey there, Busted. How's it going? Free leaper failed. That's true. There's been some free ones. But they've been accidental ones. Cassandra can jump off Olympus and survive. That is true.
Looks rather risky.
Alright, Casper. I can't climb to the top of that because we don't have the climb leap yet, but I can make Ezio jump off of here. Oh, the musician actually cared enough to go over there to him. I mean, others just walk past. Hey there, Gallows. Welcome on in. Raid, you've seen videos on YouTube where Arno survives falls from hundreds of meters in the air by simply grabbing a ledge, when in reality his arm should have been ripped off. Oh yeah, Raid, absolutely. Yeah. And, like, his arm being pulled out of his socket and everything like that. Mr. Bean, are you presently on any kind of medication? Not that I know of. You certainly could use some. So which Mr. Bean thing is that from? Is it from the first movie? Or is it from another movie? I think they did 2. Maybe they did more. I'm not sure. Yeah, Casper, imagine if that happened. I would have found another spot to jump off. The first movie? Cool. Yeah, that's the only one I've seen, is the first one. Okay, so that's enough running around. Let's actually go and do the next memory. Leonardo and Ezio have arrived in Venezia.
Messer Da Vinci!
Yes?
Buongiorno e ben arrivato. I am Elvise. Senor Don has asked that I escort you to the workshop. Are you ready?
Benvenuto. Take a quick tour of Venice with Alvis.
Ah, Venezia. What other place is as beautiful, as stable, as perfect? Come, I will show you her wonders. The Rialto Bridge. Behold the elegance with which she spans the Grand Canal, a symbol of Venetian unity and pride. Let us continue. Here we are, San Giacomo di Rialto, oldest church in Venezia. Isn't she beautiful? And her clock tower, magnifico. Come, come, there's more to see.
What now? Stop!
Careful there!
Obviously some backwater county fair. Obviously some
No other city can match the size of Venezia's markets, be it spices or silk, from near and far. There is...
You were told to stay home! But the rent is paid! I have every right to sell here! Emilio disagrees! No, stop!
Let us continue the tour elsewhere.
Look, isn't it amazing? Would you mind buying it for me? I left my money with my bags.
Hey! Mind your step, Corleone!
And here we have the Palazzo della Seta, home to Emilio Barbarigo. Normally I'd suggest a closer look, but with the way things are now...
Why? What's happened?
He is attempting to unify the merchants beneath a single banner. There's been resistance, some of it violent.
What kind of resistance?
They say they're fighting for the people, for freedom or some such nonsense. Baggianate, if you ask me.
They destroyed my stand. I demand compensation.
Here you are, then.
The Doge will know about this. I'll report you to the council.
Good luck with that, my friend.
What are you doing?
You're under arrest for disrupting commerce.
What? You just invented that. There's no such law.
There is now.
No! Stop!
Thank you so much for the follow, Gallows. Thank you. Yeah, Raid, isn't that in the database entry about him? What a way to go out, though. Like, get drunk, fall off a ship, and drown. Like, he's only a small character in this game, but I actually like his character. Would have been interesting if he was in it a little bit more. Even if you could have found him in the game world after this mission, and get some more touring of Venice.
Stay with the guide, Ezio.
And now, I present to you your workshop, Sir Da Vinci. We spared no expense in its design. You'll see, it is perfect, as if you never left Firenze. I wish you great success, and hope you enjoy Venezia, as much as she enjoys having you.
So, here we are. Exciting, isn't it? Care to come in?
Maybe later. I need to visit the Palazzo della Seta. Try and gain an audience with Emilio.
As you wish. But should you find yourself with free time, or another codex page, don't hesitate to visit. My door is always open.
Grazie, my friend.
Di nulla.
Emilio Estevez. Emilio Barbarigo.
I found this awesome place for you to explore and practice your skills. Santa Maria dei Frari. I've marked it on your map.
Hey there, Theory of Cake. Hello there to you. Welcome on in. How's things? Yeah, exactly, Raid. It's like, come on, Leo. I mean, Leo, to be fair, has zero money, but still.
Whoa! Where do you think you are?
How do we deal with troublemakers, you ask?
You must
Be separate from their arms, legs, go. And don't be an idiot.
Hey, I'm not who you think!
Wondrous
Basta, basta!
Non uccidetemi!
Leonardo.
Ezio, so good to see you. How can I help you? Ha ha! You found another one! How exciting! I just have to substitute this letter and move this over there. I've got it.
There we go. More codex pages delivered to Leonardo. Oh, that's great, Theory. Glad to hear that things are going great. That's awesome. Oh, Gallows, Australia. Yeah. Or in the future. Because of our time zones and everything here. It's 8:06 p.m. on Monday. Casper Leonardo, Ezio, weren't you here 2 seconds ago? Nah, that wasn't me. That was Ezio. That was Ezio's long-lost twin.
I've traditional remedies and the wisdom of the
Attenzione! The penalties for usury committed by any citizen of Venezia have been revised. These have been posted as amendments to the laws concerning the propaganda available for consultation in all uffici comunali.
Eccolo! There!
Hey, Mr. Nude, welcome. The musicians in this game are so annoying, you always pick their pockets. That's a cool thing to do. Yeah, I hate when they happen to interrupt Ezio when you're in the middle of doing like a tailing thing or something like that. How's it going, Mr. Nude? Raid, where you are, it's 3:06 AM on a Monday. Yeah, you need to fix your sleep schedule. That's fair. Yeah, it's like, you know, sometimes things just go out of whack a bit. Hey there, Adrian. How's things? Stan? No, you don't understand. Those musicians have nothing. I'm only a visiting musician. I don't know what's going on.
How best to get inside? I scaled the wall and... Oh, that's not good. I'll never make that jump. I need to find another way.
I need your help.
I remember you.
We need to go.
You never did apologize for knocking me over.
Now!
Va bene, where to?
The water.
That doesn't exactly narrow it down.
I love that. The water. You mean in a city that literally has water everywhere? It's like, this part of the water, that part of the water, which part of the water? Adrian, you did some little casual Deus Ex Mankind Divided replaying. After the first mission, there's this long, unskippable cutscene in first person. And the game decided to crash near the end of it. Yay! Aw. And now you get to go through that unskippable cutscene again. I hate it when that kind of stuff happens, Adrian. That's going to leave a mark. Help Rosa get to the river. Adrian, man, Venice is so much more colourful in the Ezio collection. It was kind of washed out in the original. Yeah, there was definitely that feel to it. They definitely made those changes as well with the Ezio collection.
Get him! Get him! Fear not. I'll make sure each of you dies quickly.
Get up!
Quickly, they're getting closer.
Save me, please!
Quickly, they're getting closer. Goddamn archers! What are you doing?
Now!
Hurry up!
I'm not in down!
Goddamn archers! I'm sure I have. Goddamn archers!
Take him down!
All right, you bastards. Who wants to die first?
Let them get away! Leave me alone!
Sorry, Rosa, jeez.
I'll be better off on my own.
I was trying to hit the enemy behind. That was in fear.
Goddamn archers! Come any closer and I'll cut you to pieces. Quickly, they're getting closer.
We've got to get out of here!
Quickly, they're getting closer. Ah! Cristo, my leg!
Can you walk? I never did catch your name.
Rosa.
Onorato, Rosa. I'm Ezio.
No.
What do you mean I know?
Non ora. Now he's...
Not you! There! That's
Ezio, what are you doing? Come here!
going to enjoy the headache tomorrow.
All right, stai attento.
Does something ail you?
Hugo!
What's this? Rosa's been wounded.
Pass her here. We'll go the rest of the way in the boat.
Careful. Go! I'll deal with the guards.
What are you doing here? There!
I want...
Kill them, Ezio, quickly!
Keep going, Ezio! Clear the way for us!
Why would you say this? Aha! You'll not get far!
Leave me alone, I swear! I don't...
They're all over the rooftops! Do something quickly!
Figlio di puttana! Stop them!
You think you can escape? Vengeance is sweet, huh? Bravo, signore.
You have no reason to be after. Aha! Stop him!
They're shooting at us!
Aha! Laggiù!
Don't worry! We're
No!
They're still shooting
Yeah!
at us!
Get him!
I'm with you, ragazzo!
Just let me go! I'm nobody!
There he is! Laggiù!
You make it look easy, Trevor.
I'm traditional remedies.
He's dead, idiota! Say a prayer later!
Porco demonio!
I need to see... I need to see Antonio! Ah!
Be careful! Let me do it. Go and find Antonio.
Ugo, do what he says!
Qua l'ultimo arrivato dagli ordini!
The actor for Antonio would end up being Hotefres, in Assassin's Creed
See, I'm
Origins.
bleeding.
He's the father of Sharjah.
Hurry up, Coglione. Not...
Hey, hey, wake up. We need help.
Where's Antonio? Make yourselves useful. Clear a space for her. Put her down there.
Where are we?
Home. They've sent for help.
Thank you.
Rosa, what's happened?
Just get this out of me.
Soon. Let's have a look first. Clean entry and exit through the thigh. That's good.
Get it out!
Rosa, we must take care not...
Now!
Come vuoi. Tenetela. I'm sorry, piccola.
Sorry! Ficcatelo nel culo, you're sorry!
Go fetch Bianca and be quick. Help me with this.
How?
Take a clean piece of linen. When I remove my hand, press the cloth into her wound. Are you ready? Now! Ben fatto. You work well under pressure. She's spirited this one.
Porca puttana!
Avanti! Get Rosa inside so that Bianca can close the wound. You'll be all right. The worst is past.
Ti venissi cancero, brutto bastardo! A te e che la grandissima troia di tua madre!
Thank you. Rosa is most dear to me. If I had lost her...
I've always had a soft spot for women in distress.
So I've heard. Don't look so surprised. We know all about you, Ser Ezio. Your work in Florence and the rest of Tuscany. Good work, too. If a little... unrefined.
Then you know why I'm in Venezia.
I can guess. When you have a minute, come see me in my office. There's something we should discuss.
Given that Antonio is wearing green and is pretty, thin and has a mustache, and given that we already have a character named Mario in this game, I really think it was a bit of a missed opportunity not to call Antonio Luigi instead. Sorry, cat. I'll catch up on chat. Sorry, chat. I'll just catch up. Adrian, you remember playing ACB Venice multiplayer map and wishing it looked like that in AC2? Ezio Collection definitely got closer to that look. Yeah. The only thing that I wish they didn't change was Forlì, because Forlì is supposed to be a very depressing and downtrodden place, so it makes sense that the colours are washed out for that place. Right, she's pretty mobile for someone who just took an arrow to the knee. Absolutely, yeah. Can still, at least move. Adrian, Rosa, the assassins are quietly observing and judging you while also offering some aid from time to time. Oh, forget I said that. Yeah. That is the funny thing, too, that Ezio doesn't... And we don't, as the player, when this game first came out, we didn't realise necessarily that they were all assassins, but, definitely makes sense that they are. That's right, Adrian, yeah. Yeah, Elias is a great actor. I really like his performances a lot. You also heard his voice coming from some NPCs in Horizon 2. Nice, that's good. Ray, looking a lot less cybernetic there, Adam. Very lot less cybernetic, you're not wrong. Where's his Icarus landing? Hermione, welcome on in. Embrace the jank. Also, hello. How's it? In particular, how's it going? It's going great, Hermione. Things are going well. Making more progress in Venice. How's things going with you? Adrian, punch. The hidden blades are so OP. Oh, yeah. Stand that. Ch-ch-ch. So annoying. Not satisfying. Not annoying. Yeah. It can be sometimes, those sound effects. Adrian, AC2 is definitely not a hard game. Outside of a rare few mandatory stealth missions. Yeah. Yeah. And, there's no difficulty setting either, so it's... And there's no adaptive difficulty. Stan, let you start from scratch. That so satisfying. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, I know what that's like, though, when you try and type words out and it doesn't exactly come out the same way that you want. Hermione, yep, the animation, the sound, chef's kiss. Well and truly. Absolutely. Adrian, he's dead, idiot. Look at all the strawberry jam. It's too late for him. You can't save him, Ugo. Hermione, in perfect placement, too, the way that guard hit the water afterwards. That's true. Yeah, it's funny, that part. I like to do a little bit of Ezio looking like he's dancing to the music. Sharja, oh Sharja, literal chills still. Absolutely, Hermione. That is still one of those moments in Origins that I always dread. That's why I usually leave it till last, out of all the assassinations that you can do. Adrian, come on, Rosa, just take some medicine like Ezio. Exactly, that's all it takes. Just drink some medicine, you'll be fine. It cures everything, really. Adrian, failing these QTEs makes it feel like Ezio's brain turned off for a moment. Derp, what's this towel-shaped thing? And then ACB was like, we're only going to have a single QT in the entire game, mashing X to strip Cesare. Wait. Not a fan of the Medici cape you take. Not so much that. I just wanted to have a cape that fit better with the bonus dye or bonus skin that I have Ezio wearing. But yeah, that is interesting. And they throw it at you twice too. At the start of Brotherhood and then at the end as well. But that's the funny thing too, when you have QTs like that, and it doesn't fail you, it just makes the character look dumb. Adrian, the bonus skin, from what you understand, originally, you had to unlock it by playing the AC2 Java game. Well, I definitely didn't do that back in the day, that's for sure, with the Java game.
Have you been drinking?
Come, amici. You look stronger already.
Hermione, but you did see on YouTube somebody failing every single QTE in a chase sequence in Heavy Rain. You think you showed that to me and Chad at one time? I don't remember seeing that myself, but that doesn't mean it didn't, like I didn't see it. I could have still seen it, but not actually remembered. You should Google that, it's very funny. Makes me think of the Dark Pictures games when you don't press anything and it's a dialogue choice, and the game automatically chooses say nothing. The characters' look on their face just looks so funny. Adrian, press X to Sean. Sean Hastings, what are you doing? Hermione, yes, that one also, just sitting Sean in the Heavy Rain again and again. Oh, that's from Heavy Rain. Sorry, I thought it was some kind of meme about Sean in Assassin's Creed series. Okay, I'm going to take this opportunity to take a break. And I'm going to make it a longish one, which will be 15 minutes. I'll just pin that message to the top of chat.
Come, don't be shy. I only aim to heal.
Alrighty then, back from our break. Let's jump back into the story. So Rosa took an arrow to a knee.
Bring me your sick and wounded.
And we got her help, medical attention, from Antonio. Hey Raid, thanks for redeeming the Assassin's Creed quote. You will not leave this place alive, traitor. Oh, hang on. You will not leave this place alive, traitor. No, you misunderstand. I am no traitor, for I cannot betray those I never truly loved. It is a great quote. Yeah, it definitely is. The actor's name escapes me, unfortunately, but the same actor for that character is Darim and also Darius. Michael Banier, I think. I actually do remember it. Do I have that as a command? Let's have a look. Nope. I'll have to review what commands I have for different actors of the AC series and also add some more as well.
Bring me your sick and wounded.
Actually, before I jump into the main story again, let's actually do this glyph while I see it.
It happened in 1908. Or was it 2008? 1708? I can't remember!
The cavalry. Nicola, we know what they have done to your lab, to your career. It may be too late to set things right, but you can help prevent something far worse. They have taken an object from the Tsar and are conducting experiments in Tunguska to figure out how to use it. Before they do, we must take it from them or the world will be in danger. We do not ask you to risk your life, just that, when the time comes, you use your electricity to destroy the object. Regardless of your decision, know that we admire your work greatly and will bear you no ill will. We respect your freedom above all else. Here's the Staff of Eden. Now I think it's the same Tsar that is in Assassin's Creed Chronicles Russia, but I could be wrong because I'm not a historian and I'm only going off really vague sort of like remembrances of different aspects of the AC series, because there is so much stuff that is interconnected amongst so many games in the series as well. Okay, we have 4 left to get. Can see Leonardo. Can see Antonio, chillin'. Raid, the Imperial Scepter's last owner was Tsar Nicholas II before it was stolen. Oh yes, the Tsar Nicholas II. Yeah, I don't know if that's the same one as in Chronicles Russia. I mean, Chronicles Russia takes place around 1914, I think. You forget if the Assassins took it or Rasputin did. Oh, that's fair enough, yeah. Antonio, here. Over here. Antonio, here. Over here.
Avanti. Ezio. Prego. Can I offer you something? Biscotti. Un caffè.
What's cafe?
An interesting concoction brought to me by a Turk merchant. Here, have a taste.
A little bitter, if you ask me. It just seems lacking somehow. I don't know. Have you considered adding sugar, maybe? Or latte?
I suppose it's something of an acquired taste. Enough about that. Now, where were we? Our failure at the Palazzo cost us dearly. It will take time to recover. No doubt Emilio will use this pause to strengthen his defenses and continue his oppression of the district. You may not share our motive, but I know you share our goal.
Why not gather your forces and try again?
To act in haste would only bring more losses. No. We must resupply and draw new plans.
Can you afford to sit around and wait?
Nor would I want you to. Work with us instead. Already my men begin to mend today's wounds. Seek them out. They'll put you to work. The sooner you aid them, the sooner we can strike.
Molto bene, messere. I accept.
It is the right decision.
Raid, the previous two Tsars were Alexander III and II. One subtle detail you noticed in Revelations during the final Altair mission is if you look at Altair's reflection in the puddle, when he's talking to his son, the reflected image is Al-Mualim talking to a young Altair. Holy shit, Raid, that's awesome. That's cool, I didn't even know that. That's excellent that there's that detail. Striker, did that man just give straight coffee grounds and water? So uncivilized. He really did, Striker. You know, he didn't add sugar, didn't add milk. I mean, come on. Not my cup of tea. Or coffee, as it were. Hey, Lucinda, good morning. Welcome on in. Oh, AC2 is going really well. I just came back from a break. But we're in Venice, of course. And I've synchronized some viewpoints. And we haven't gotten the climb leap yet. So there's some points I can't get to. And I only have 4 of those puzzles left to do as well. And I've just got the 2 more is it 2 more? Yeah, 2 more challenge tombs to do. So I'm making good progress in that respect. How's things going with you? Speaking of the climb leap, let's learn it now.
Salute, Rosa. You seem to be healing well.
How are you finding Venezia?
It has its charms, but how do you deal with the smell? Que schifo.
So, what brings you to me?
I was hoping you could help me with something.
And that would be?
I want to learn to climb the way you do.
Oh. Va bene, I can do that. Well, I can't, but Franco can. Franco, muovere il culo! Show Ezio how to reach the top of that scaffolding. Begin in a hanging position. Then jump to the ledge above you. As you reach it, grab it with your hand and pull yourself up. There. See how it works?
I think so.
Only one way to find out. Try for yourself.
Monkey see, monkey do. Learn Rosa's climb leap technique so you can do it too.
Jump, Ezio! grab the ledge at the height of your jump.
So? How did I do?
I've seen better.
Ah, you wound me with your cruel, cruel words.
All right, Smargiasso. Let's put your skills to the test.
I'm all ears.
Meet me in front of the Frari.
Smargiasso. I like that, how it sounds like smartass. I mean, I know it's meant to, but I just like the way that it sounds when said. Lucinda, nice. You're doing alright, just getting ready to gear up for your busy work week. Oh, that's good. So has your new schedule kicked in yet, Lucinda, or is that still to be put in place? Raid, actually, you just looked up the cutscene. It might just be that Altier's robes are black in the reflection for some reason. Oh, I see, Raid, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's fair to have thought that it was the other.
Moving like the wind.
True skill.
You should not get down, Ora! You should not be up here so long.
Is that funny how it's like, you should not be upright, you should get down.
Get down, now! Down, at once!
Hermione, haven't got time to make it properly. Oh yeah, that's totally fair, Hermione. With coffee, yeah. I mean, I don't have to have milk with mine, but as long as there's some kind of sweet taste to it, like sugar. Right, actually... Oh, sorry, I already read that and I missed your other comment, Hermione. You just swallowed wrong and was in the floor coughing like bad for a minute or so. Oh no, you're not in the Bethesda game. No, that's not the logic of reality. But imagine if it was, though. Lucinda, yeah, the new schedule was last week. You got a 4-day weekend, so Thursday stream was longer. It's only every other week, so you'll be now working for 7 out of the next 10 days. Thursday will be your shorter stream again this week. Well, that's good that it's kicked in already as well. And I hope that it works out well for you and that it feels like it's fair as well. You know, like fair on yourself. Hermione, why are you up? You should not. Get down. He noticed that as well, Hermione, yeah. I love when stuff like that happens, you know. Dialogue gets interrupted and then it goes to a different dialogue and that gets interrupted and stuff. Hey there, Sheila. Welcome on back. And Hermione, thank you so much for leaving the lurk. Muchly appreciated. Didn't pay attention to the time. You got to run. That's no trouble at all. Oh, you have a meeting you're almost late to. Oh, shit. Well, I hope the meeting goes well.
There! I can't see him anymore! I see him! Not you!
are you? Why are you? Eccolo! Stop him!
Eccolo! He's losing us! Keep away, you murderer! Eccolo! Hurry, get him!
Rosa used to be an adventurer like Ezio, but then she took an arrow to the knee. She sure was. I like that, Schiller. Thanks for redeeming that as the Arnie impression.
Salute a voi.
Picking up this bloody corpse before long.
How do you do that? Do that.
There he is! Laggiù! Deceived by those voices seeking to justify his acts. He is nothing but a cold killer. There is a vile, infernal assassin walking among us. Fear, spreading
Bizarre.
Buona giornata.
Only the best of phrases here, friends.
Ah, Ezio. I was hoping you might return. I want your advice on something.
Of course. Tell me what troubles you.
Emilio has turned some of my own men against me.
Bribery and blackmail, is it?
Yes. And we cannot strike until the traitors are dealt with. They're still somewhere in this district, keeping tabs on us and reporting back to Emilio.
Not for much longer, they're not.
Indeed, Lucinda. Oh no. I know what you were going for. It's so funny when you think about it though, because I had to change it to 2 because the other one, being able to add what you want it to change it to, makes more sense because it's the word that people remember the most. Whereas the actual quote makes more sense in terms of like being the first instance of the thing. That's alright, Lucinda. Bribery, is it? Your vision is as narrow as your father's. Cleaning house. Identify and kill the traitorous thieves.
Who taught you to move like that?
Why are you up here? Leave!
At once! You'd better get out of my...
There! On him!
Hey,
A dead man!
No!
And so you die.
You cannot escape! Come, amici!
That should feel better.
Get down! There! Don't let...
You shouldn't be up. Not you! You won't get... Down! Now!
Down or I shoot! Why are you here? Get down!
If you're going to shoot, shoot. Don't talk.
There! Get there! Tuscany is the appointed one, the savior of the streets. All who I see your honor,
Get away! Presto! Presto!
I'm not involved.
What in all the
Haven't I seen you before? Please preserve me. He's here! Where do you think you're going?
Very familiar.
God help me! No, fine. Suffer.
Weapons of the finest grade.
Spare of God for il campione!
Walking among fear spread.
There he is! Get him!
No, I've lost sight of him. Laggiù, he's there, aren't he?
Eccolo! Hurry, get him!
Laggiù, he's there, aren't he? Where's your hole, little mouse?
There he is! Get him!
Laggiù, he's there, aren't he?
And I pass the savings on to you.
Faster and faster! Stay back, dog! Guard, help me! Stay back!
Get down, now! Get down!
Friends, I wish to see our fair città brought low by one man. I shake in anger knowing he is free.
Faster and faster! Stay back, dog! I'm only a cook.
Cannot be tolerated in a civilized, enlightened society such as ours. She must be erased. Do not be deceived by those voices seeking to just.
Cazzo! Get down from there! Now! Now!
I'm out of here!
All who need aid. A bit of rest and you should be well recovered, friend.
Please, sir, I am a weak, simple man.
Please spare me, I'm not involved.
Leonardo.
Ezio, so good to see you. How can I help you? Ha ha! You found another one. How exciting! If you transpose this word and move this line to the left, it's deciphered.
Got a curiosity. Let's see. Page 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 is missing. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 is missing. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 is missing. 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26 is missing. 27, 28 is missing. 29, 30. So I've got 5 left overall to get. There's 30 in total.
Ben trovato, Ugo. What's the trouble?
You and Rosa managed to escape from Seta, but the others were not so lucky. Emilio's captured them, and now they await execution.
Do you know where they're being held?
I know they're still in the district, but beyond that, no. You'll have to look for them.
I'll have your brothers back here in no time.
Ugo's brothers, Bruno, Antonio, and Mario, break out, free the captive thieves from Emilio Estevez.
The markets belong to the people. Emilio says he seeks unity, but all he really wants is control.
Your crimes cannot continue. The people won't allow it.
Stay close.
Determine a course of action. Merchants had better come all trade through the Aegean for now.
I use only the finest wool, silk, and
I'm not in that box, my head.
A master at work. Bravo. For me.
Qui, let's do it.
Please consult as swiftly as possible for the greater good of all. Remember to visit Bertuccio's boutique.
Oh! Listen to them squeal.
Pathetic. It's no wonder their master hides.
Where is Emilio? I'd like to be rid of his trash.
Stoppi, ragazzi!
All right, this way.
Raju, get him! Someone needs a spanking? Fine.
Follow my lead.
I'm not involved! Harry! Come, friends! I've fresh caught leeches today.
This way.
Laggiù! Merda! Get him!
I'll get him! You shouldn't be up here, please!
Where's your master now?
Perhaps we'll mount your heads on pikes.
Better go ahead.
Mercy! What have I done? Please, there's no need to do this.
Really? What? Laggiù! There! There!
What have I done?
There is evil afoot. The Prince of Darkness casts his shadow ever farther.
Ah, yes. Much better, friend. You see.
He sounds like that cartoonish sounding guy in Rogue. Can't remember his name now. He's the quartermaster for Shay. Yeah, superhero guy.
Segui me.
Hi, Shay.
Come, amici! I've rushing.
What are we doing today?
He's here!
So be it. Fall in.
That's him, Casper, the guy with the hat. If he looked like a cartoon character, the voice would really match well. Here I come to save the day from Shay.
What's his problem? Why can't he walk like everyone else?
What's his problem? He doesn't like the way that they put the poster on the wall. It was actually crooked by a little tiny centimeter. Inch. It was an inch off.
There he is! Get him!
You have lost the senses, yes?
Andiamo.
Damn it! No!
I thought I killed one of the thieves then.
I'm not involved!
I'm not involved. Then why are you there then, huh? Hey Maxi, good day dude. How's it going, man? How's the rest of your stream? It's going really good. Currently doing another main story mission. The current target that we have is Emilio Barbarigo. And I only have 5 codex pages that I'm missing. And I've only got 2 more tombs left to do. And I think 5 now. 5 Subject 16 puzzles left.
What are you doing?
So we're only 2 assassin seals away from unlocking Altair's armor.
Let's
Listen to, I'm just visiting. I don't know what's going on. But you've lived here all your life. Still, I don't know what's going on. That's the important part. Let's not focus on the fact that I've been here all my life. Let's just focus on the part that I don't know what's going on. Leave it at that.
fall in.
I'm impressed. I didn't expect you to succeed so quickly.
I aim to please.
I'll let Antonio know about our progress. Come find me later. I've got another job for you.
What sort of job?
Meet me near the docks, and I'll explain.
Molto bene.
He's got a job to fight against the Illuminati. And to tell us that he never asked for this. It's just like, what now? There we go.
Come see what pride, beauty, and years of experience can do.
Maxi, it's going good, thanks, dude. You finished Elysium, and now you are in the underworld. Oh, nice progress. That's good. I really felt for you with having already gone around the game map, doing all the locations, liberating the minds of unset names left and right, and then to only have to do that all again for the quest. Really is a terrible way that they organized all that. It's absolutely ridiculous. But that's good, dude, that you're going well. Listen, you got to watch almost the entire first episode of the Fate of Atlantis DLC last night, thanks to Maxi. He's playing it so you don't have to. It is a good feeling to watch certain content being played by someone else and knowing that you don't have to do it yourself as well.
I'll be close by should you return.
Exactly, Maxi. Unset names. That was so funny. How it would keep on calling them unset name.
Climbing a bit of scaffolding is all well and good. But let's see how you do out in the open.
On top of that tower then? Torno fra un attimo.
By leaps and bounds, ascend the tower as fast as possible using the climb leap. Lucinda, however, you'd be somewhat familiar with it since it has a lot of the Hades characters in it. Well, that is true. That is very true. Yeah, the whole thing with Persephone and what's her name? Hecate and all that. And there's no real way to get some kind of satisfaction in fighting against them, you know what I mean? Because it's no matter what you do, you get thrown down to fight Cerberus anyway, you know. So it's not like you can avoid that. But yeah, the whole scenario with those DLCs and all the different activities you have to do, like in the underworld, there's a special gear set that you need to grind to get and that gear set allows you to access areas that you need to for the story and all this kind of stuff. So they always like to put in something that you need to spend hours and hours, doing in order to gain access, and all this kind of stuff. Maxi, you didn't fight Hermes. Persephone killed him instead. Oh, really? So you got that outcome? Cool. Yeah, Hermes. He loves Persephone. Absolutely does.
Men hold God as an idea in their heads, not in the depths of their hearts and bodies. Men must know how to love in order to reach salvation. My brothers and I provide that to our congregation.
Thank you, Gizlek, for redeeming that as a Bane impression. Nice. How's it going, dude? Code 777.7 thousand points, and it's gone. 0.8. Yeah. I should just create a channel point reward that just says nothing, and it's 600,000 or something like that. By leaps and bounds, ascend the tower as fast as possible using the climb leap.
So?
Looks like you've learned all I have to teach you. I'll let Antonio know of your progress. Finish your other tasks. We're almost there.
Rose is like, it's you. What are you doing? You got ants in your hood or something. Listen, you're waiting on them to introduce channel points leaderboards, then you'll be on top of all of them. That is true, Lucinda, yeah. You definitely would be if they had something like that. Gizlek cursed Bane. He is cursed, yes. Yeah. It's funny the alterations that you made to that. Oh, that's great, Gizlek. I'm glad to hear that you're going good. How's the various games that you're going through? Like, Yakuza and... Well, I mean, Like a Dragon, I guess, Infinite Wealth. Did you finish Dragon's Dogma 2 as well? As for me, I'm doing really good. I've got 5 codex pages in this game left, and I've only got 2 more challenge tombs, and also, I think I've got 5 glyphs left to do. Code or a random appearance of channel point thief bot attack, and there's like, hang on, I had 500,000 points, now I have 1 point. What the hell happened? It was like, yeah, it was some hacking group, yeah.
Rescuing my brothers was more than just an act of charity, Ezio. The men you freed will play a vital role in the weeks to come. Just ask for their help, and they'll join you.
And once I have my little band of thieves?
Send them towards a group of guards, and they'll create a distraction.
Opening the way for me.
Exactly.
Saves me from having to bloody my sword. I like it.
Exactly. Now I'll tell you what to do with them. Antonio's plan calls for a bit of deception. We're to imitate his archers, which means we'll need the armor that they wear. A shipment of the stuff has just been loaded into chests and now awaits delivery to Seta. loot the chests, and retrieve the outfits. When that's finished, I'll need you to fetch me a boat as well and bring it back here. We'll use it to move our men into the palazzo undetected.
Consider it done.
Yes! I got Ezio to actually stay still long enough and got the timing right to actually have his face on some kind of front-facing angle, so to speak, before this actually froze. Gizlek, you think you'll finish Dragon's Dogma 2 first in a week or two? Probably, depends on what happens next. There's a whole ass-looming plot that hasn't started yet, that is implied to start soon, and that plot should lead to its conclusion. I got you, dude. Yeah, one of those scenarios. Well, that is good, though, that you're getting closer and closer to finishing it. And the first one is one that I still want to play. I don't know if I will get to the second one this year, if I do decide to play the first one this year. But it is one that I'm keeping in mind at some point to play the first one. Maxi, you'll finish DD2 maybe in a year or two. A year, why not 2 or 10 beers worth of years? Listen, nice. It's like Ezio, stay still. He's like, I'm gonna face and talk to Ugo. It's like, no. Face the camera. Clothes make the man. Rob the chests carrying the armor of Emilio Estevez's guards, and then steal a boat and bring it to Ugo.
You have no business.
Eccolo! He's right there.
Don't even. Now you die!
He's a killer!
Code, you've been playing DD1 for weeks on and off, last 2 with the bitter Black Isle. Whole place is a major clusterfuck when you get 3 dragons or 2 to 3 cursed dragons piling on yourself, and occasionally as a bonus, death itself. Oh, sounds like a wonderful, fun, and exciting time, Code, but yeah, I imagine that would be damn frustrating to have to put up with. Max, you cannot stop playing games and end up not finishing them. Need to break this habit. Yeah. It's like the game of spinning plates, you know. Shitler, this memory right here is probably your least favourite main mission in the whole game. My bad, you meant the Free the Thieves mission. Oh, that one, yeah. And then you have to escort them back to Ugo, and then in the meantime you've got enemies that start fights that you've got to deal with. Because like, oh, Bitter Black Isle is fun once you learn how to cheese. Cheese tactics. Bless you.
On him! Got to get back home! Mio Dio! Run! Damn it! Run! Sei a Dio, stronzo! Laggiù! There! There!
Not too right, done. Very well, the one less idiot. You die.
Die! Get your hands off! Raju, get him! There!
Raju, you think you can escape?
Hey there, Ishimura. Welcome, how's it going? Code, without mods it would be hopeless, and even with them it's still hopeless. It has to be the way that sometimes, doesn't it though? Unfortunately. Hey Zomb. Welcome dude, it's going really good, thank you. How's things going with you? Gizlek, Sorcerer and Magic Archer have some hopelessly OP moves, but Sorcerer needs more setup. You got to a point of just deleting death and dragons. It's...
Only the best of raiment here, friends.
No need to be shy. Come forward.
Well now, what's he doing? I may be expensive, but my goods are... I'll just count it again.
Come, friends. May wellness remain your companion.
Let my experience garnish you with the
Life expectancy? About 5 more minutes, I'll wager.
Code, Ma seems only viable so far, and that's only with after finding a ring to enable 9 bolt. Also to reach the point when you finally do some damage to some mobs. Diamond version 2.0 barely done at level 170. Definitely sounds complex as well, Code. You know, like trying to get to a point too where you can do some really good damage as well against really large enemies. It'll definitely be frustrating early on when you don't have that kind of power. Oh, that's alright, Ishimura. I don't mind either way. It's alright. As long as you don't call me Shirley. No, you're right. You're fine, Zom? You got going with a New Game Plus playthrough of AC Mirage. Oh, nice. That's cool. How are you finding it so far with the New Game Plus? Gives leg buff skill apply 4 times, respectively, plus magic if you have no better second ring. Watch 9 bolt delete. Well, sounds like Gizleg's got the way to go code. I haven't yet, Zom, no. No, I haven't done the New Game Plus with Mirage. I'm going to be doing a stealth challenge with that game this year for the annual version of the playthrough, so I'm not going to be doing any New Game Plus with that. I like to be at, you know, well, I mean, it doesn't have a leveling system, but you know what I mean. I'd rather start from scratch. It's like it's increasingly broken the more powerful your bow. Hey, welcome. Welcome back, Hermione. Thanks for the unlook. It's like you mean probably nothing is immune to torpor, but blast arrows go brrr. Gotta love those blast arrows. Hey, Cheesy, welcome on in, dude. Thank you so much for the raid. Good to see you again. Thank you for bringing your raid over. How's things going? How was Star Wars The Old Republic? I've never actually played that game. The only Star Wars games that I've played were the Super Nintendo ones, based on the original trilogy, the Episode 1 Racer game, based on Star Wars Episode 1, of course, the PlayStation 1 game, Star Wars Jedi Power Battles, and Star Wars Force Unleashed 1, and Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, and... oh, I played but never finished the one-on-one fighting game that they did called The Masters of Kara Sai or Saki, or I don't know. It wasn't a good game. That much I remember. Oh, and the Lego Star Wars games, but not all of them though. I played like the one that was based on the original trilogy, the prequel trilogy. Yeah. But how was that? Oh, Shadows of the Empire on Nintendo 64. I forgot about that too, and Rogue Squadron on the Nintendo 64. Oh, and the NES Star Wars ones as well. I forgot about those. Also played them.
You have no business. Leave.
It must be all these
Because like you try to play Republic Commando at least every few years. It's the best Halo clone, is it? Ah, so that's the style that they went for that one. Cool. Cheesy, you done the prologue of Star Wars: The Old Republic. Now gonna game The Last of Us. Oh yeah, tomorrow. Finish that game, then come back to Star Wars: The Old Republic Chapter 1 afterwards. Oh, good. Well, it's good that you got past the prologue. And I've played The Last of Us 1 once, and that was the remastered version that came out for the PS4. Not the remake, but the remastered.
Do you require a medical assistant?
Star, what's with him?
Zombo, you've noticed some strange things timing-wise so far. You don't want to spoil it for you if you're looking to find out for yourself sometime, but other than that, you can say you made a good call not doing permadeath. Oh, really? Okay.
You could hide from a man this skilled.
Remember to visit Bertuccio's Cucina for all the weapons, armor, rock, speed, everywhere needed. Serving munitions with style and quality for over 3 generations. Bertuccio's of San Paolo.
Molto bene, Ezio. This is exactly what we needed. I'll let Antonio know you finished the job.
I cannot do that. Not so well.
Ah, thank you, Casper, for redeeming the leap of fail. Now that I have the double jump. That's right. Excellent. Let's go and do that. Whoops. That was a climb of fail.
How do you do that? How does he do that?
Well, I press certain buttons on the controller NPC. That's what I do.
There!
Zom, you mentioned you were going to use New Game Plus for a challenge run this year. No, I said I wasn't going to use it for a challenge, a stealth challenge, because I like to do those from scratch and without any sort of advantages, so to speak, in that way.
You belong down below. He's here! Stay up!
You should not be up here. Lee, not you. What? We're there. Put that dog down.
Hey there, Spectrum. It's going really, really good, thank you. How's things going with you? Alrighty then. Time to do a leap of fail. Thanks for redeeming this, Casper. Oh my fucking god, I failed the leap of fail. Okay, so that's not the direction that we need to jump from then. Whoops. Failception. What a twist. Plot twist.
You shouldn't be up here. Get down, Stronzo.
His name's not Stronzo. It's Ezio. It does end with an O sound, and with O the letter, but it's not the same name. Get it right, NPC. Sorry, Code. I'll deal with your auto-modded message in a while. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, there's water there and water there. Alright, let's try and aim for this way. There we go. Thanks for redeeming that, Casper. Successfully did the leap of fail, ironically. Thank you for redeeming that random Assassin's Creed character quote, Hermione. Ah, I see the word code that it flagged. I want to disallow it, but not the rest of your comment, of course. So you said, and most pawns are just so far, unless I will spend half a day to train them, in which death reaps them anyway. Yeah, well, that's the thing too. Like, I don't really know too much about Dragon's Dogma, but I have heard of the pawns that are part of the game as well. But it's annoying when AI companions can actually ruin things for you as well, you know. It reminds me of, like, you know, old school games like Secret of Mana, where your characters would get stuck on the environment, and you think to yourself, come on, seriously? You're doing really well, Spectrum? That's excellent. Glad to hear that. Okay, so I've got one. Horsgelden Kadashim, unless the legend is a lie, you are the man I long to meet. Renowned master and mentor, Ezio Auditore de la la la. Prego. Forgive me, I have a hard time remembering that Italian gibberish. Da Firenze, the city where I was born. Ah, yes, so by your custom, I would be Yusuf Tazim da Istanbul. I like that. Istanbul? Yet another name for this city? Evet. It's a local favorite. Come, Mentor da Firenze, I will show you around. That, of course, is from Assassin's Creed Revelations. That was so funny. Lucinda, Casper, Gizlek, and Ishimura and Maxi, and Hermione and Spectrum doing that leap of fail, which failed. What threw me off at first was the fact that I jumped off and then Ezio kind of tripped up on a piece of the building and then he made the full jump. So that sort of threw me off, but then I realized, oh shit, he's just going to land in the water. Indeed, Casper, leap of fail failed. Hermione, mathematically speaking, that would be something like fail and fail equals success. 2 wrongs don't make a right, huh? He's like, in other words, not a fail. That's right. Did not fail at all. Hermione, task failed successfully. That's good. Yeah. It's code, no worries. Breaking bots from 2018. That's it, yeah. Zom, leap of fail times 2. 2 fails for the price of 1. That's true. That's true, Zom, when you put it that way. He's like, you can't believe this took 2 tries. Me neither, to be honest. Ishimura and the judges have 10 for sticking the landing. Superbly. Have scored. Thank you so much, Ishimura, and to the judges for scoring a 10. Code, pawns technically can have pre-learned stuff as you hire them, but so far you need to train them in all enemies by hand, and as death pops, it kills the pawns off, so back to square one. The dev that came up with the Reaper mechanic, you would strangle, hang, strangle again, and hang once more. Definitely sounds like a very annoying mechanic to have to deal with in a video game as well. And, you know, depending on how severe it is, it can be a case of really turning you off the game completely and not finishing it. So if you're still sticking with it, then there must definitely be some other things about it that's helping you get through it. Exactly, Hermione, yeah, when Ezio arrives in Istanbul. Constantinier. I like the name. I like that one. Gizlek, especially since you can't force the pawns to turn off their lanterns. Oh, really? It's like, come on, turn your lanterns off. Jeez. What do you think this is? Oh my god. Deja vu, I did that last time. Fuck it, I'm just going to use the medicine. I've got 15 of them anyway. Everything must go. Work with Antonio and his thieves to defeat Emilio.
Please, enter. Your good work has restored us to our former strength, Ezio. We are ready to strike.
Just tell me what needs to be done, and I'll see that it is.
You'll approach from above under the cover of night. Emilio has posted archers around the palazzo. Kill them, but do so quietly. As they fall, my men shall replace them.
What about the guards?
When you finish with the archers, we'll regroup in front of this building here, and discuss next steps.
Nessun problema. I'll take care of the archers and return to you.
Then it's settled. In bocca al lupo.
Crepi lupo.
Oh yeah, Gizlek, it would have been funny if it was a leap of fail that occurred.
Milano has nothing on me. I have this.
It has been reported by the San Pellegrino that the merchantman
is legendary. Here you know you are getting the best.
Oh, that is impressive. Don't structural damage. Please be careful near work site. Report any unattended damage to the property.
Eccolo! You won't get
the workmen.
Laju, you think you can escape? Which way did he go? Oh, I see him! There!
You should not be up here. Tolto, you should not die, bastardo! You have no reason. I am going to enjoy this. Fine, die!
Hurry. Well done, Ezio. Everything is going according to plan. As we speak, my men are replacing the archers you've removed. The way to the palazzo is clear now.
But not the building itself. Emilio's guards still patrol its border.
Use my men. They can distract the guards. Save you from having to fight.
And when it comes time to storm the place, remember what I've taught you.
Seek out, though, Ezio. We await word of your success.
You think files are your ally, but you only attempted to fail and managed to fail dead, which technically means you succeeded. What am I saying? These seem like Bane's lines. Yet another fail. Good twist on that, Zomb. Especially putting the R at the start, because usually when I do the Bane impression, I have him go, ah! And And then you applying the usual dialogue that he says and stuff. Nice one, Zom. Very well done. Lucinda, okay, Rod, it's almost time for you to get your day started. I hope you have a great rest of your stream. Thank you, Lucinda, for being here, and I absolutely will. I hope that everything goes good, and I hope that you have a great start to your stream. Would definitely like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel. Lucinda's got a couple of playthroughs going on at the moment. She's doing Dead Island Riptide. We'll also be doing Dead Island 2 and Dying Light 1 and 2 as part of her overall Techland marathon that she's been working through. Is also going to be doing a Bioshock series run. Is still playing, I believe, Bioshock 1, and will be doing all the games in that series as well. Also a big fan of Resident Evil. Lucinda recently, as in like, I guess, a few months worth, and then before last year, went through all the Assassin's Creed games, at least the big mainline entries, and went through them all for the first time, except for AC3. She had already played that back when that game came out, but all the other playthroughs were first time ones, so she's definitely gone through a lot of hours of Assassin's Creed content. But yeah, great streamer, so definitely recommend. And no worries at all for the shout out, Lucinda. I hope that you have a great one. It's like this month's PS Plus freebie is Ghost Runner 2. What is Sony trying to tell you? It's telling you that you need this game. You must have it now. Like literally now. Not now, later, but now. Zom, the Bane impression was out of stock, hence the reason for that last bit. That's fair enough, Zom. You definitely improvised well.
Little house of cards is crumbling, Emilio.
A minor setback. It will be dealt with. This povero scemo Antonio and his thieves.
Never mind then. It's the assassin you should be worried about.
Why? Is he in Venezia?
He's been here for weeks. How could you be so blind?
Unlike you, I've been busy. Someone had to provide the weapons to our brothers in Firenze.
Yes. And we also worked with that bitch.
Enough with the barbs. What is it you want, Carlo?
Maestro has called a meeting. 3 days from now at Santos.
Very well. I'll be there.
Assuming you still live. If you want my advice, I'd find a less conspicuous place to wait. Seta is a target.
Seta is a fortress.
If you say so. Goodbye, Emilio.
Cazzo. What if he's right? You, call for my boat. It should be close. When it arrives, load those crates and prepare to sail. I'll be right back. If Carlo speaks true, I must find a place to hide, just until the meeting.
Eccolo! Get...
The assassin. He must be working with Antonio. That means the attacks... No. I've worked too hard for this.
Guardia! Guardia!
Get on his blind side! Keep him busy!
Clear the way!
Get down, now!
Now! Don't fall for false openings!
Break! Let's end this quickly!
not be afraid.
I feel no fear, assassin. Only regret. I sought unity, stability, order.
At too great a cost.
Progress demands sacrifice.
Non trova alcuna gioia in questo, ma non c'è altro modo. Requiescat in pace.
Oh, desynchronized. I've never had that happen before. Jesus Christ. I was trying to do an air assassination on him, and I was hoping that I'd be able to get those enemies done in time to then get elevation on him.
You have no...
There! Put that dog down!
Guess like that might be your fault for turning him into Sister Bandora. Twist. That's right, Casper, he's running on circles. Wasn't expecting that either. Because I thought he straight away goes out of the area. Schiller, and this is how Emilio Estevez's acting career came to an end. That's right. That's how it happened. Hey there, Mr. Goatee. How's it going, dude?
Your little house of cards is crumbling, Emilio.
A minor setback. It will be dealt with. This povero scemo Antonio and his thieves.
Never mind then. It's the assassin you should be worried about.
Why? Is he in Venezia?
He's been here for weeks. How could you be so blind?
Unlike you, I've been busy. Someone had to provide the weapons to our brothers in Firenze.
Yes.
Because the thing is broken up anyway, I forgot to go in and have Sean spiel about Emilio. So I'll get that done now. All good, Mr. Goatee. That's excellent. I'm glad that you're going well. And thank you so much for all the lurking. I really appreciate it.
Emilio Barbarigo, titan of Venetian industry, terror of the underworld. Aided by his powerful family, he cornered the market through smart business practices such as edging out the competition and lobbying the government. He funded the Venetian police force almost single-handedly, keeping the streets safe from crime and his finances tax-free. Emilio claims to be a supporter of the Republic. The problem is, once you own the police force, voting becomes, well, inefficient. As does, you know, opposition.
And we all saw what good that did.
Enough with
There he is!
Barb.
Laggiù!
What is it you want, Carlo?
Maestro has called a meeting. 3 days from now at Santo Stefano.
Very well. I'll be there.
Assuming you still live. If you want my advice, I'd find a less conspicuous place to wait. Seta is a target now.
Seta is a fortress.
If you say so. Goodbye, Emilio.
Cazzo, what if he's right? You, call for my boat. It should be close. When it arrives, load those crates and prepare to sail. I'll be right back. If Carlo speaks true, I must find a place to hide, just until the meeting. Then we'll deal with the assassin. He must be working with Antonio. That means the attacks... No. I've worked too hard for this. Don't they understand? There is so much less crime. The people have better lives. So some must leave. It is the price of progress. Why must the assassins always interfere? Like Giovanni, if he had just left well enough alone.
Are you ready? It is done. Let us go.
Yes, and Guardia! Guardia!
Do not be afraid.
Alright, now
I feel no fear, assassin.
this should stick.
Only
Whereas last time it desynchronized me.
I sought unity, stability, order.
At too great a cost.
Progress demands sacrifice.
Non trova alcuna gioia in questo, ma non c'è altro modo. Requiescat in pace.
Sorry, I couldn't resist. Come, let's open the gate for Antonio.
Set has fallen and Emilio is no more. All thanks to you, Ezio. Go! Tear down Emilio's banners. Return what he has stolen from the people. Tell me, Ezio. How can I repay you for your service?
Money's always nice.
Easy enough. What else?
Emilio was meeting with a man named Carlo. He looked to be a government official. Do you know him?
Carlo Grimaldi. He sits on the Council of Ten. Why do you ask? What are you up to?
I have a meeting to attend.
Oh, no worries at all, Gizlek. That's no worries. Thank you so much for leaving the lurk. Exactly, Gizlek. It's definitely fair for Ezio to want money. I mean, he's got like 30,000 something florins on him already, but still, you know. It's like Dutch. How he's like, we need more money. Dutch, we have $1 million though. We need more money, I said.
Republic and will be executed publicly in the Piazza San Marco at first light 2 days hence. Lands to the south are to be excluded from all mercantile enterprise. However, merchants acting privately may do so with no means of restraint.
Due to the shortage of funds after the recent campaign in defense of the Republic's foreign interests, a levy will be imposed on all
You belong down below with the rabble.
Get your red hot heart. You'll soon stop legends if you won't get down through.
What are you doing here? Get down, Stronzo!
You'll soon sprout legends if you don't get down.
Why are you up here? Leave!
Stan, you never paid attention to those mosaic portraits on the walls of buildings? Oh yeah. Hell of a lot of different details and stuff that they put into the game. The bunker. WW2, World War II. Access denied.
Right. This one is tricky. There must be something distinctive about those shapes. Something on them that we can count. shades, this one is tricky. There must be something distinctive about those shapes. Something on them that we can count.
Hey there, Grail. Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope it's going well. Stanrod is in the zone. Yeah. I remember this one always is a tough one. Because I know you got to count like the lines. And so the 3 triangles is 9. But if you put it to the code wheel as that, the numbers that are left don't match the right symbols and shit. So it's like, you know. Yeah, Stan. Yeah, I can see. I saw the symbol in the bottom left. But to me, that's 2 sides, not 1. And when I put that on 2, this is 9 things. And 7, this is actually not 7. This is 8 things. Well, not 8 things, sorry. 2, 4, 6. Stan, you see the 4 pulsating there. Oh yeah, I see the 4 now, yeah. Well, I've put that on the 4. Then 7 doesn't have anything, and 1 doesn't have anything, but 9 does. Okay, so looking it up, 7 is supposed to be that, 9 is supposed to be this, and then diamond is supposed to be 1. Now out of all those there's only 1, so if I put that on there, and we look at 1, why is 1 diamond then? If not that or that? Because that symbol's on the 5. Oh, it's not the... Oh, yeah, because I changed that rod. There we go. See, some of these... working out that they've done for it is hard to work out, you know. It's like if I said I'm thinking of 3 numbers between 1 to 10, but I don't tell you that I'm also thinking about numbers that are odd or even. You know what I mean? Like, how are you supposed to know if they're odd or even numbers, you know? Hey there, Crikey, welcome. You struggled so much with these. I don't know. I mean, I don't blame you. I mean, hey there, Sage. Good morning to you. Stan, as Vanilla Ice once said, I go crazy whenever I see a symbol. Ice Ice Baby. May 2, 1945. The war is over and we are in control as planned, but a slight concern has arisen. I received word from our agents in Berlin. Hitler was supposed to execute his double inside the bunker and meet C at the rendezvous point with the Piece of Eden. It's been 3 days and he still hasn't appeared. Something must have gone awry. Please send instructions.
They engineered the war, they engineered the peace, but they weren't going to get away with it. Find our mark.
We watched the exit from above. He didn't see us coming. Good old air assassination. Well, it wasn't an air assassination, but... Stan, you love the dark shit encrypted like this in AC games. Oh yeah. I think the music is done well too, to really suit that. Cool, so we only have 3 left to uncover. Oh yes, Dan, absolutely. Sweet, pretty, beautiful parkour. Hell yeah. It's really cool doing side ejects to climb up something faster. San Marco's secret. Solve the riddles of Basilica San Marco to find the assassin seal hidden within. Oh, nice, Grail, yeah. These assassin tombs are awesome. It feels weird not to do a playthrough without these included. Stan, parkour puzzles, your beloveds. Absolutely. It's cool how they added them into the story of Revelations. Hey Ronnie, welcome on in, dude. How's it going today? You're pretty far in the game, you have many health squares and a ton of cash. Absolutely. We're in Venezia. We've got 5 codex pages left to find out of the 30 that there are. We've got 2 challenge tombs left, including this one. And we've just assassinated Emilio Barbarigo. Stan, he even has a Ferrari. Well, it's Ezio's now. He has dibs on it. He did, Ronnie, yeah, he had it coming. But he didn't know that he had a hidden blade in his future. Sage, you just did the collectorship on Mass Effect 2. It was the finale for Act 2. Oh, hell yes, Sage. That's good progress. That was an interesting level, that one. GG's on getting that finished. Not necessarily in the same way, Stan, but there definitely were a lot of parts to do parkouring with. In AC3's peg leg locations. Thanks for the GG's, Grail. Thank you, dude. Yeah, Hermione, that's right. Yeah, I mean, there's, it's not so much here's an area, here's some like pathing to get to and open this door and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, so you suppose so. Except for the Valhalla, you got some as an homage. Yeah, I never actually played those because I think the way that the game plays doesn't match how these do, and so it doesn't have the same feel that the tombs do in this game. Amunet. Another character that Ubisoft fucked over. Sage, compare these in terms of both your first playthroughs. Do you prefer these AC2 puzzles or Animus parkour puzzles to unlock the secret ending? You think both are amazing. I do like those ones in Valhalla, but there's some very fucking annoying ones, and those make it so that I prefer these sorts of parkour tomb puzzle things. But I do like them in Valhalla as well with the present day. Then in terms of prettiness, atmosphere, music setting, you would choose AC2 and Brotherhood. That's totally fair too, Stan. Yeah, I really like the music in Valhalla's like present day stuff, the Animus anomalies. Hermione had some similar ones in Rogue where you scale shipwrecks to find stuff, but you wouldn't call them tombs like these classic ones. That's true. Yeah, because these really had a different feel to them. Oh, that's alright, Sage, yeah. No, I definitely knew what you meant, so there's no worries. Hermione, Iron needs her own game. Hell, you'd even be happy if she got a surprise DLC for Origins. Yeah, it's like, sometimes I don't know why Ubisoft do the sorts of creative decisions they do. Because if there was ever some characters to do a trilogy with, it definitely was the founders of the Hidden Ones / the Assassins, you know. the mother and father of the Creed, as I like to call Bayek and Aya. But nope.
It's getting harder. All the pain across time. It hurts too much. She sees me raise the knife. Only a little bit longer now.
Synapses. Stan W. McDevitt kind of tried to redeem her in Valhalla with collectibles, which you loved reading from them, honestly. You don't usually read long texts in games. You forgot what they were called. You used the word collectibles. Were they sagas, codex pages? The Magus Codex, that's the one. That's it, yeah. Yeah, I thought that was quite good. And the story that Reda tells, and the letter that you can get that Bayek wrote. But yeah, instead we got Odyssey. It's like... Sage, you actually like this outfit a lot you got going? Usually you only ever have the outer arm on. Oh yes, Sage, so it's a bit of a mishmash with the armor pieces, because I was really just getting bits of armor that had the most health increase for them. And the dye, so to speak, that I've actually got Ezio wearing at the moment is called the bonus skin. Apparently, and I found out this only earlier, but apparently it was something that you unlocked originally back in the day with the Java, with some Java thing related to Assassin's Creed. But this is the Ezio collection version, so any DLC and anything like that is bundled with it automatically. So you appreciate the effort to salvage as much as they can. Yeah, I mean, it was good to bring it around a little bit to that, but I always think to myself we could have gotten a really cool Hidden Ones trilogy with Bayek and Aya. And it's just, yeah, big missed opportunity. Medical Archive.
In the beginning, Genesis. Genesis.
Give me Genesis.
Sega does what Nintendo don't. Stan, thanks, Quebec. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Quebec. Hey there, Adrian. Alien, sorry. Hey, Alien Fodder. You think Aya should have been the main character in Origins, considering that she's the one who became a very famous assassin, not Bayek? Yeah. Yeah, I can definitely understand that reasoning. I do like how they did it, but if it went the other way, I definitely wouldn't have had anything to say bad about it. But there is reasoning why Bayek doesn't get remembered. Although he slightly does, because William Miles tells Layla that they've been searching for Bayek for a long time, or for a while now. So they were at least aware of his existence.
Alright, this is a hard one, It's fine. Those numbers on the screen, they've got to be there for a reason. I don't know if this helps, but I know the symbols on the wheel. They're Sumerian numerals. Those tree shapes, they're ones, and the sideways V's are tens. Maybe the numbers and the Sumerian numerals connect somehow.
Stan, damn, okay, you really appreciate the effort they put into this puzzle. Yeah.
Alright, this is a hard one, It's fine. Those numbers on the screen, they've got to be there for a reason. I don't know if this helps, but I know the symbols on the wheel. They're Sumerian numerals. Those tree shapes, they're ones, and the sideways V's are tens. Maybe the numbers and the Sumerian numerals connect somehow. Alright, this is a hard one, It's fine. Those numbers on the screen, they've got to be there for a reason. I don't know if this helps, but I know the symbols on the wheel. They're Sumerian numerals. Those tree shapes, they're 1s, and the sideways V's are 10s. Maybe the numbers and the Sumerian numerals connect somehow.
Alright, so I decided to look up the solution. So 6 is not these. Sean says that the trees are 1s. But that doesn't mean that because there's 6 trees that is just 6 and that you match it with 6. But the answer is actually these 3 here, which isn't 6. If these trees, if one tree equals 1 and there's 3 of them, then that equals 3. So that goes with 6. And then this is 0, apparently. But if you look at it, if we look at the trees, there's 7. So that's definitely not 0 in terms of that, but apparently that's what it is. And then you have this, which is, if the sideway V's are 5, then that means that that's 5, 10, 15, 16.
The organization wanted the pieces. They'd tasted their power. But what were the pieces? Why did they work so well? It's as if our minds were made for them, manufactured to obey.
Yeah, Grell, for reals indeed. You know, there's a lot of effort that they put into these puzzles. They can be brain-racking. Oh, I prefer to do it myself, unless it's taking a long time, and then I'll just look up the guide. But sometimes I'll ask for help, or if someone wants to give a hint, then I don't mind. Because some of the numbers on the left is 35, and in the brain we have 5. So you think the 3 sideways V's and the 5 trees on the wheel should match with 5. Hermione, you can never escape math. That is true. Issue 1, January 2012. The scientific community is abuzz as results of a new neurological study were made public today. What seemed to be big news in itself, that Dr. Yiji Wu and Dr. P.J. Tronero had discovered a new neurotransmitter, turned out to be just the tip of the iceberg. To quote Dr. Wu, using a prototype DMRI machine, we've been able to examine the contents of an actual neuron in living tissue. We've found a substance that appears to be an undiscovered neurotransmitter. Here's where it gets crazy. To test our findings, we subjected the neuron to all kinds of stimuli, but we couldn't get it to release the transmitter. So we've discovered an entire mechanism. There are vesicles filled with neurotransmitter lying dormant and corresponding ion channels, all for no discernible purpose. Expressing bafflement that natural selection would create an unnecessary neurotransmitter, Wu and Tronero searched for a predecessor in other species with no luck. Whatever this bugger is used for, it evolved in humans, Tronero told the press. So, to put it in simple terms and to explain what they're essentially saying here and what actually matches what the thing is, when humans were created by the Isu in the Assassin's Creed universe, every human brain had a neurotransmitter put inside of it. Whenever they use their pieces of Eden, that is how it connects to the human brain through that neurotransmitter. And that is how they were able to control humans. However, there were some humans that were able to actually resist this, and that's why we have people like Ezio who can hold the Apple of Eden and not be affected by it. Stan, you once tried to escape math. That's how Palpatine executed Order 66. Exactly, Stan, you know, and that's how he returned in Rise of Sky Snorker, or whatever you want to call it. Star Wars. Do you know what the Ark is? It's a transmitter, a radio for speaking to God. Okay, 2 more to unlock. Be a shame if someone was to redeem a leap of fail. I mean, I think an hour's passed since the last time. Good one, Stan. You read my mind. Excellent work. Oh no, you accidentally slipped and redeemed that. Thanks for redeeming that. Time for Ezio to do a leap of fail. Your finger slipped. That's it. Here goes. Oh, what? I didn't realize there was going to be a haystack facing in that direction as well. What the fuck? Another leap of fail failed. Glorious. Hermione, you saw a meme the other day. It was someone cosplaying as Anakin visiting a kindergarten. You don't remember the text on the image, but let's have some fun. Why don't we try our collective hands on it? Yeah. Yeah. I don't think that's good, considering in Star Wars Revenge of the Sith he killed the young Jedi. Indeed, Hermione, task failed successfully. Who would have thought it? Sage, a double fail indeed. There was one that happened earlier, which was funny, because Ezio ended up landing in the water and surviving the fall. Let's see, there's a haystack that way as well. There's a haystack on all sides, essentially. Except for this side, I think. Okay, so let's try from this angle. It's funny, that sounds like a crowd who's like, ah. See, and they covered this thoroughly. Oof, you died mistakenly. How did that happen? Oh my god. I love how they're like, it's like, calm down, relax. Hermione, you could go into photo mode to look for haystacks. Oh, wrong game. That's true. Now that would be an awesome addition to a lot of the old Assassin's Creed games that came out before Origins did. So I'm going to be ending the stream soonish, but what I want to do before I do, if I can, I think I can access the next tomb, is actually unlock the armor of Altair before finishing. I'm still a long way off finishing the playthrough though. It'll probably take another 2 streams maybe, because tomorrow, Tuesday, is my split stream day. So I'll be doing 2 streams on Tuesday essentially. Oh, there we go. Here's a free accidental leap of fail. Oh, indeed, Grail. Yes, let's do it for sure. It's a great piece of armor, and it's essentially indestructible, so the armor won't break anymore. You'll still lose health, of course, but the armor won't break, so you don't need to go and then repair it. Actually, no, I don't think I'll be able to access that next tomb. Ah, well. Cittadini.
Come, amici. A weekly bleeding is part of a great metal work here. Looks rather risky. Has anyone seen my assistant?
His assistant's gone missing.
Remember your training, man. Such violence. What hell?
Such violence. Bring the violence. It's omnipotent. It's significant, I mean, not not omnipotent.
The price of perfection is not measured in coin.
The price of perfection is not measured in coin, eh? And how'd you get that? By exploiting the workers. Medium poison vial. Let's just get that for shits and giggles.
Remember to visit me often. Passionately, say we.
Come, amici! Ah, yes, much better, friend. You'll see.
Come and see what my little gallery has got. I'm sure I have a surprise for any art lover or Caesar in need of forgiveness. I have devotion.
Like, no one laughed at that guy's joke.
Life expectancy is
Ah, you have lost the mind, yes?
Yes.
I have 4 murders and 2 robberies unresolved. Perhaps if I remove your tongue and say you are...
To treat your feet right.
Weapons of the finest
Let's get the Schiavona.
Please come again.
Get down, now!
Can't catch me! Figlio di puttana! Give up!
Get down, or I'll throw you down. Oh, babe. Would you mind for making my metalworking quite affordable? I would. I have a greater bargains for you all. Record, friend. Would you mind for making my metalworking quite affordable?
He was a few days away from retirement. All he had to do was just protect this chest for another few days, and he would have been home free. Now his family of 60 will be out without money.
Unbelievable prices I have for you, schematically.
Following the increase in accidents and drownings upon the Grand Canal, a decree has been brought into effect, barring excessive drinking while at the helm.
I cannot. Get down, strong soul! Down or die! Get down, strong soul!
Get down now! Raju, where do you think you're going? You should not be up. Get the bad guy! He won't get far! Get down, or I'll throw you down! Move, Bastiani!
Down or die!
State attenti! We remind cittadini that there is...
Hermione, you saw a subversion of that trope. A trooper is killed in action and a colleague comments, "So sad, he was 20 years from retirement." Yeah, as if like 20 years is just like, 5 hours or something.
are you doing here? Get down, Stronghold.
You're not allowed up here. Please, get down, or I shoot.
Why there? Don't let...
Bring me your sick. A bit of rest and you should be well recovered, friend.
Forgive me, sir.
Only the height of the smith.
No offense, but I didn't think you had the money.
I am offended at you not thinking that Ezio had the money. He's got 22,085 florins. How much is your shit? What? 500,000 or something? I've seen fakes that are better quality than your stuff.
You are not.
Bless you. Hey Shaky, welcome.
You should not be up. Eccolo! No, you.
Where does Ezio keep all that money and still be light enough to climb? Exactly, and for none of it to fall out as he's running and jumping all over the place and fighting.
Aha!
Come, amici. This week I'm almost giving my labor away.
Okay, so this is where I'm going to call it a stream. Jingle jangling across the rooftops, Italy would think Santa Claus, Santa Claudio, was here. That's a good call. Like, what is that jingling sound? Hermione, okay, so you're playing through the Golden Mask DLC for Tomb Raider 2, and you notice they actually fixed a spelling mistake on one of the Russian signs. It never stops amazing you how much detail went into the remasters. That is cool that they fixed it, that they got it sorted. It's really cool. It's a great opportunity for them to do that kind of thing. We're going to go and raid out to Crocodiles for some more Assassin's Creed action. He's playing Assassin's Creed Odyssey. He's doing a no HUD playthrough. He's not allowed to fast travel. And he's also having limited looks at the map. So we'll go and raid out to Crocodiles, but I want to give some shout outs first before we do. And I want to thank everyone so much for watching the stream. I really do appreciate it. The next stream of this that you'll see from me will be when it's Tuesday. And Tuesday is my split stream day, so there'll be two streams on Tuesday. One will be earlier my time, and then one will be later my time as well. Probably I'd say 3 streams away from finishing. So I'll probably finish the playthrough on Wednesday, I imagine, because there's a lot of stuff left to do, even after doing quite a lot of the sequences. There's like all the stuff with the 2 DLC that's integrated as well. No worries at all, Ronnie, for the stream. I hope that everything goes well. Thank you, Zomb. I definitely will. I hope you do too. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda, who is playing through Dead Island Riptide. We'll also be doing a playthrough of Dead Island 2, and as part of the Techland marathon she's doing, she'll also be doing Dying Light 1 and 2. Also highly recommend checking out Dr. Ronnie. He's playing the Spider-Man 2 DLC. He's also a fan of Assassin's Creed as well as Red Dead Redemption. He likes to change his hat depending on what game he's playing. Highly recommend checking out Grail. He's doing a permadeath playthrough on No Man's Sky. He's also playing through Skull and Bones as well. He's another great streamer to check out with a great vibe over on their channel. Also highly recommend Gizlek. He's been doing Digimon World DS, also playing through Dragon's Dogma 2, as well as I always flub on this one. It's the Like a Dragon. That's it. Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth. I was going to say Yakuza. He's playing through that game as well, and he's also a big fan of Assassin's Creed. Also highly recommend checking out Hermione. He's playing through the remasters of Tomb Raider 2. He's been doing Tomb Raider 1 and its DLC. He finished that. Tomb Raider 2, he finished that. He's also working on its DLC, and he'll be doing Tomb Raider 3 Remastered and its DLC as well. He's showcasing the differences between the graphics as well. Also definitely recommend checking out Mr. Gote. He plays games like Mortal Kombat 11, as well as Dead Space, the Outlast series, as well as the Dark Pictures series of horror games. Also highly recommend checking out Cheesy Cheese. He's also streamed in the past Assassin's Creed content, and he's also doing a playthrough of Star Wars The Old Republic. Also highly recommend checking out Shillerlock. He's playing through the Dishonored series. He's playing through them for the first time, I believe, and he's also a big fan of Assassin's Creed. He's done playthroughs of various kinds with different challenges and things like that as well, and also a fan of the Dead by Daylight series as well as the Dark Pictures series of horror games. Also highly recommend checking out Shaky. He's playing through WWE SmackDown Here Comes the Pain, and also definitely recommend checking out Highly Zamaxi. He's playing Assassin's Creed Odyssey to get all the trophies. He's currently working on the Fate of Atlantis DLC content. He'll also be doing the same content. He'll also be doing the Legacy of the First Blade content as well. He's a great streamer as well, who has some very funny channel points rewards that are visual and audio stuff. So really cool. You had some coffee, Ronnie, so it's going great. Excellent. Coffee's always good. Glad to hear that, dude. And Schiller, no worries for the shout out. Absolutely no problem at all. And same to you as well, Hermione. No worries for the shout out. More than happy to give you guys one. Here's a general raid message that people can copy and paste. And here is one for subscribers to be able to copy and paste. Kick off the raid. And the current schedule. Assassin's Creed streams will be Monday through to Friday for all the games that I'm doing. And the next stream you'll see from me will be this, and it'll be a split stream. If you see me streaming Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, then you know I've finished the playthrough, but that won't be probably till Wednesday, I think. And on the weekends, I'm currently doing a playthrough of the original Resident Evil 4. Thanks again for watching, everyone. Hope everyone has a good day or night, whichever the case may be, and catch you in the next stream.